I salute you, my blood. Good evening.
I
How
salute you.
far?
Yes, all is well.
Eh,
How
how
your
far?
side?
We dey fine. We dey
I
here.
hope I hope they did not come to your inbox to finish you.
Me,
Um,
I send the message. You see, say I send. I know they met them now.
many people told me that what they are facing. You understand me?
Mm.
Many people came to my inbox. They are telling me what they are facing. Anytime they comment on my page, that these people come to their inbox to abuse them or say all kinds of things.
Who
You
they
know,
abuse them?
yeah, I mean, for example, now somebody comment on my page. All
Mm.
these obedient people,
Mm.
obedient Biafra IPOP people, they will go to their inbox and abuse them. That is not fair. That is not
They're
fair.
always like that.
That is not fair. Because
They're
many
always.
people on my page, they don't know about this. Are you getting me now?
Mm.
They don't know. They just happen to maybe follow my page. Are you getting me now? So now and they are experiencing this kind of a thing because of OB or because of IPOP. Because it's obvious. I don't know. We have been having this argument, Prof. I don't know if I've asked you before.
Mm.
The people that are supporting OB, are they people that was initially Biafra? Or
Exactly. Yes, they are the same people.
yes,
They are the same people that is Biafra that is supporting Obi. That's why you see they are always angry.
they are
But
always
many
using
of them,
force.
they are not Biafra. For example, those Edo people, they are not there. No, many of them are not Biafra. They are just supporting Obi because they said Obi is the Messiah, that he want to bring new Nigeria. We don't know their agreement. We don't know what they are, you know, what the other day, the elder, they are one of their elder was telling them if you want to disintegrate Nigeria, they will disintegrate it when they are inside Nigeria. So we don't know their agreement. So these people cannot be continue to be negotiating our future. It will not work. You understand? It will not work. Anything they are doing, let them come out openly and let everybody agree on it or not. If not so, let them do it on their own secretly and let the Nigeria people go and vote. Very simple. They cannot be come and be talking, negotiating when we are not aware. No, my brother, see, the one wey we dey so, if dem no do am well, everybody go dey their own. Yoruba go dey their own, Igbo dey their own, Sasa go dey their own, and the northerners. Very simple. They cannot be negotiating our future or our life. They have done it for the past. Azikiwe negotiate us. Today we are suffering. So these people cannot just be negotiating our future. No, we are not fighting for new Nigeria. Nigeria is Nigeria the way it is. We are going to fix it. No new Nigeria. If Nigeria tire una, make una let South South be on their own. We can survive. And we will come for South South. We can be on our own without fighting. We will solve it. Even we are speaking a different language. We don't care. We will
So,
fix it. Very
why did
simple.
you think these obedient people say they want to form a new Nigeria? What happened to the Nigeria?
Because why they want to form a new Nigeria? Listen, these people are saying, it's a Labour Party. PDP and APC are deal with us. They forget that Obi was in PDP before. Obi was in PDP even when Leona Kanu was shouting for them. Obi was in PDP with Atiku. So they are the same people. But somebody that is different, if we say more, we start to the differentiator. Now, show worry. From Take It Back, which is AAC party. That one is a new party. Labour Party have been there. No
Is
be
Labour Party not owned by the NLC, Nigeria Labour Congress, or whatever?
he have been there before now. Now they take the fraud us, they mortgage our life. No, we don't tire. Now Tinubu we wan vote for. If they say make Tinubu not dey there, say they wan vote. See, my brother, me and you know wetin these people dey fight for. When I tell them they are fighting, as I talk, as I remember the yesterday, and they will stop the fight. I even send you the video when they destroy one guy car and everything in Aja. You know, these people they forget themselves. two years ago, I mean 2.5 years ago, when we were chatting, no, Lagos is from Benin in our own. They say no, na Yoruba land. This Lagos is Yoruba land. Now we are not telling people Lagos is Yoruba land. Leave it for you, Yoruba people. They are Lagosians. They are dead speaking Yoruba. They are Lagosians. They are dead. They are Yoruba people. They are Yoruba. Is a Yoruba land. You understand? So we know the game, my brother. Not be everything we'll talk now. We know the game. We are watching these people. Lagos is a Yoruba land. It's not be no man's land again. Now we they tell now say Lagos belong to the Yoruba. Now Yoruba get am. The Lagosians themselves. My people are dead. All those ones that were born there, they are speaking Yoruba. They are Yoruba now. Even though their papa na Igodomigodo or Edo State man, but they are not a Lagosian. So you cannot go and drive there from there. So when we were shouting 2 years ago, hey, Lagos na our own, these people said, no, respect the Yoruba, oh, na Yoruba land. Hey, leave it so. It's a Yoruba land. Leave it as so. So, my brother, these people cannot form a new, no any new Nigeria. Nigeria is Nigeria. We are going to fix it. By fixing it is that the money will circulate. Very simple. Not that somebody like Obi will go and put his son in London, come and be telling us he save money. Which money? They tell me he save am. Where I live here, if you get money for account, you cannot go and request for another one from the government. If you don't have work, they will tell you to go and finish that one first. That is how the life is. Who say you save money for bank? Anambra people dey suffer. People that die in Mediterranean Sea, half of them they are Anambra State youth, women and men. You don't see one girl wey dem beat for Libya that day. What can they say by brother? That one, though, that one na Enugu State girl. Wey dey shout, brother Biko, Obi go dey save money. Today, one come give us new Nigeria. My brother, no new Nigeria. Nigeria remain
Well,
the way it is.
how did this?
No new
We
Nigeria.
have a lot of things to even settle here.
Mm.
Number one, Lagos no man's land.
Mm-hmm.
Lagos is owned by the Igbos or the Yorubas. The Igbos are dragging Lagos now.
Mm-hmm.
And then the number two
Mm-hmm.
is it APC that is going to win in Lagos, or is it Labour Party that is going to win in Lagos?
Mm-hmm.
Because this is the argument now. This is their argument now. So I want to because that is why I'm doing this conversation now. We want it to be open. Is it the APC that is going to win Lagos, or is it the Labour Party that is going to win Lagos? Is it the Igbos that own Lagos? Is it the Yorubas that own Lagos? Because this must be resolved right now. The conversation is going to get there right now as we have started it. This conversation is going to get there. What is this fight about? What is this fight? Because I saw yesterday the way they were doing. You know, they said they wanted to do road show on a busy area. People are doing their business, going about doing their on a Saturday. And then from their conversation, I see the way they were so angry, and they were the language, the campaign. What they are singing is something Obi Kererenge Obi. They were using their native language to sing or whatever.
They say Obi don't win. Vote for Obi.
They say Obi don't win, Obi don't take over, they own Lagos. So because this is the conversation right now. So that is why I'm bringing this conversation here. Because I just want us to talk about it. You understand me? You know, just to put it out there. I get it me. We know that as it stands now in Lagos, it is the APC government. We have APC government in Lagos.
Mm.
So I'm just wondering how possible for any other party to win Lagos.
Mm-hmm.
That is where my conversation is. So I'm just wondering how they can come and take over Lagos when there are people that was there before them.
My brother, nobody is taking over any Lagos. They are Lagosians. Lagosians is there. When we mean Lagosians, Igbo is there, Yoruba is there, Fulani is there, Hausa is there, Edoma is there, Calabar is there, Ijaw is there. All the whole ethnicity in Nigeria, they are Lagosians. You understand? And now today, those people are not speaking the Yoruba. You cannot go and pursue those people. Election, let me tell you, as election be, they will vote for APC in Lagos, they will vote for PDP, They will both vote for NSCC, or they will vote for Labour Party. Different vote. They go count am. Nobody know one win. But anybody that said you want to bring violence, Yoruba Igbo go fight. You know, say every day na they talk am. They know they understand. So they're supposed to, when I will say Yoruba Igbo go fight, they're supposed to use their brain now, to not cause violence for themselves. And if Yoruba Igbo fight, we go there here, we go there look, and Igbo property in Lagos will be destroyed. My blood, see, nobody can hold this fight not to happen. Nobody. So everybody go vote. Different people go vote for Lagos. Not be only one person wan vote. Just like Kanu, they go vote for PDP and APC, APGA, or Labour Party, or NPPC. They go vote. They go count the vote. Who win? Na e dey there. Who no win no fit come force people. If the people be supporter, if Obi win, you come and remove. No, we no remove and go dey there. We'll come dey look as we want to do the new Nigeria for our head. For 4 months admission, how you dey call am? 4 months admission. So my blood.
4 months presidential ambition.
So my brother, this one no be fact, no dey nothing to settle here. Now when they want prove themselves, it's not these people want to be saying, Trace Benin, they don't know Yoruba get Lagos, more respect them. We are going to do an alliance with the Yoruba. They are the owner of Lagos. Leave it so, let it be so. Now Yoruba people get Lagos, so they all dey fight again. Let us leave it to so. They are already do an alliance with them. That is it. So we not get anybody not get Lagos. Now Yoruba people get another day there. Yeah, if you go to Lagos, you speak Yoruba. Very simple. Just like if you go to Akwa Ibom, you speak Akwa Ibom. Nobody will want that Calabari area, no go area. That place is the first place in our history. In there the book, not be Ojuku cause where they come burn out the whole library, come bring war, bring disasters. We not come know where they come from, where would they go. So they want cause time again. No, it not work.
There is something that you said that I so much appreciate it.
It not work.
There is no time we go to Lagos, they say we speak any other language. When you go to Lagos, you speak Yoruba language.
Yoruba. That is one of my friend in Lagos, my family friend, Bra Peter. You know that he dey drive or he have a car, but sometimes he said, let's go and take a bus. When we are taking a bus, he will say, they will say, oh wow. We know hear Owa. The guy go give the conductor slap. Wow. Now everybody they speak Yoruba. Can't you speak broken? Please, we don't hear Owa. Drive back. Fight go bus. If you go to Lagos, they don't speak English, or they don't even speak broken. Let me tell you a good thing about the Yoruba. Yoruba will not they speak English, they know they speak, but they don't know how to speak broken. They speak perfect, correct English. I've lived with them in that Lagos now. The Yoruba people, many of them, they don't know how to speak English. But those ones that know how to speak English, but they don't speak broken. They know they hear broken. Only that whole word that they hear. You understand? You cannot force them to speak broken. They know they hear. Now, oh, wow, now they hear. So now those ones who miss outside, now they speak broken. Now that's outside. Now, see, now so Igbo people still brio. Igbo people, they don't know how to speak broken. But they speak, the one that know how to speak English, they speak correct English. Only the place that know how to speak broken, be South area. Now all those people sabi speak broken, now they speak and they hear. That is why when they come to our area, it don't look difficult because that broken English, everybody can speak it in Nigeria. So they'll say, our forefather, they know they go school, now they go school. But they bring a method of breaking the English down for you to hear it. So my brother, what are we saying? Nobody better pass anybody. Everybody there your papa house. Now so we see him. Now Yoruba get Lagos. So now they argue that one today.
Yeah, very good. You have made it so easy. When you go to Lagos, you speak Yoruba. When you come to Akwa Ibom, you speak Akwa Ibom. You speak Ibibio. If you
Mhm.
don't understand, you will learn. You use
Uh-huh.
whatever you. If you go to Benin, you speak Benin. If you go to Edo, you speak Edo. If you
Mhm.
go to Anambra, you speak Igbo. It's as simple
Exactly.
as that. You have just said it.
Exactly.
So
Mhm.
now, so what that means is that people that are saying that they are coming to claim Lagos,
Mhm.
it means that they are looking for problem, and that is the problem that we have been advising them. Eh, but I don't want to go deep there. So if I need to block somebody that has been commenting rubbish on this page. I need to block somebody right now. Hold on. I need to block somebody now on my page that is talking. Every time you come here and talk rubbish, I think this is gonna be your end. You getting me now?
Sorry, my brother. Sorry.
Yeah. I just want to block one idiot
You say
talking rubbish on
they
people.
talk half of point. When I dey tell the truth, though, say I dey talk half of out of point. Today now you people are not fighting. When I said it a few months ago, say now Lagos na in fight for now. Say we know these people oh my God, Amadi Bello you know lie oh. These people were wanted to take people's land. No be peace. They say stay sell our ancestors. They make us to be slave in our own land. You are coming again. You want to repeat the same thing. This generation will not agree. Will not agree. Now, cutty us, call us minority. We not agree. We say more now they go. We not want to now. Nobody like anybody. You can see it in our forehead now. No like una. Ah, peace. We are brother. Now una take say our ancestors for stranger. Arabians, Europeans, America. Father come dey suffer, greediness. You people don't have dignity. When it comes to money, you cannot say no, as Fela Pikin talk am. You don't know how to say no. You take money and enjoy. You take money and do gabu for others. When Kapesizi come, you say Obi na which Messiah? Obi na who Messiah? Nobody is anybody Messiah. You are a Messiah of yourself. Take it like that. Either you take it or you leave. You will not send on a message. Nobody is our Messiah. Now our people be their Messiah by themselves. Because when e not good, now they go suffer, and when e good, now there everybody go enjoy, forget. Our people now freedom lies on our hand. Nobody be na Messiah. Make dem no say na not do election now. Na want to do election, but the truth of the matter now una dey talk for una sef. Oh, come here and be shouting with all these people. Obi is our Messiah. Messiah for what? It's not your Messiah.
How is Obi their Messiah?
Mm. It's
Because
not
Obi
your
was a
Messiah.
governor in Anambra State.
Mhm.
He couldn't help them.
Mhm.
All of them moved from Anambra to
Mhm.
Lagos.
Mhm.
Okay? They complain. So how is Obi going to be the Messiah now? I don't understand.
You see, these people are very selfish. When they are in their program, you will not go and suppress them. You will not go and bring their page down. But when another person is doing their own, when they are talking rubbish, before now, when they were talking rubbish, bully their head, we don't bring their page down. We don't remove their viewers. We don't block their page. You see, they will come to our page, they want to bring our page. Una go die. We go pray for Namuna perish now. Now, no get sense. Selfish people that is fighting for freedom, doing monetize, looking building page, looking for how to get money, doing fundraising here and there. Even when they say Samuel Ekpa bring the YouTube down, one day they see they do fundraising. They were doing fundraising there. I wake up in the night, say these people say they do fundraising, they don't say they bring their page down. Criminals. Now people who na dey kill, na they suffer na the truth. You cannot go to my state and say, hey, I want to give you freedom. For where? Who wan give anybody freedom? Everybody, as Fela Pikin talk am, Nigeria youth go free theirself. Yes. Then since I've been talking, don pass 5 years wey I dey talk to all these people now. They know what to do if they want to free theirself. Go there, hold your government accountable. As Anambra State dey, Solugudo, how much be our treasury in a year? You go tell una, okay, as e be, so make we fix am together. Share the money. Una say go dey run up and down. Talk less of say e go see get the men to go carry Obi carry pikin go London, come here come dey tell me story say na him wan be your messiah. Why not leave the pikin make una two go school? E get one of the Abia state governor, abi? Yes, Abia state governor. I get that video once. As e be like say I get that video. When his son were coming, in-laws these people na me be una problem. I no know una problem. Only one boy were coming. In-laws wey follow that boy, dem pass 20. Na so dem dey fully the guy small boy dey throw money. Una no know say na that one be una problem. Na me be una problem. Una no get sense. No, we go dey remove ourselves. Yoruba people owns Lagos. Lagosians, when e no good, dem know what to do. Yes, dem will take the bull by their own and fight their governor. Sanwo-Olu, dem deal with am. Then tomorrow Sanwo-Olu wake up, you go know say I cheat these people. E go quickly dey adjust, dey fix am fast for them. So na so. Don't think anybody is your messiah or anybody want to come and give freedom. Just forget it. Obi pikin dey abroad. He say he no get another home. Na lie o. If pikin get house for abroad o, for London. Una no like me, na the truth I dey tell una. E no be anybody messiah. He's a PDP before. He dey with them, all of them, all the party is the same thing. They are the same human being. No new Nigeria. My brother, that one wey dem dey say dem wan give us new Nigeria, that one na lie o. Nigeria is who he is what he is right now. We are going to fix it. E no good, e dey sick, but they are going to fix it. Very simple. No new Nigeria. Forget that statement wey dem dey talk say we are going to be negotiating. It's going to be new Nigeria. No new Nigeria, my brother. Na the truth. And the truth. New Nigeria for New Year.
Okay. Yeah. So don't worry about that. I'm going to take care of all of them. They are panicking because they never believe that we are going to expose all their hidden secrets. It is foolishness to wake up one day and you say you want to support Obi, that Obi is coming to bring new Nigeria. What stupidity is that? Yeah, they are the one that are stupid. We are not stupid. Are you getting me now? So if you are stupid, you can wake up and say you want to support whoever you want to support. Fine. There's no problem about that. But coming to force us to come and support your stupidity, we are not going to do that. Are you getting me now? So the most important thing is that what happened to Nigeria, that somebody said they want to come and bring a new Nigeria. And we know that when Obi was a governor in Rivers State, is it in Rivers State, in Anambra? Of course, Obi claimed that he claimed that what was that? Was the former governor of Rivers State? What's the man name? I've forgotten his name. He also claimed that he knows that one letter. It was letter busted. I getting me now. Obi was a governor in Anambra State. He never changed Anambra State. He never take Anambra State to be a new Anambra State.
Mm-hmm.
He left Anambra State worse than he met it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you getting me now?
Yeah.
That even other people, as we speak now, we have videos of what is going on in Anambra. Are you getting me now? So now, they say charity begins at home. You have not fixed your home. You run away from your house and you go to a place where things are working. They provided the environment for you, clean environment for you, and you are surviving. There's no problem. And all of a sudden, you say, you want to come and take over the place. You want to come and fall down the place. You are the owner of the place. You want to do that. So the reason why I'm doing this program, which I know they don't like it, they can never like it, is that we want to understand the connection. Because, okay, now let me just put a video. We want to understand the connection between them, thinking that they are the owners of Lagos and that they want to come and this is opportunity for them to take over Lagos. Because that is what I'm hearing, that they want to take over. Many people have called me. They try to give me story. Some say, Lagos was a capital, was already built, that Tinubu did not do anything. We are going to take over Lagos. I said, okay, so this is a fight that you are bringing, just like you have been already predicting. There's no problem about that too. Are you getting me now? We have always been predicting that. We're already aware of them. So um, let me. I'm not gonna. I didn't even want to.
Obi is a selfish man. Uwazirike said when Ojukwu was sick, he have a stroke. Obi did not even come. He did not even help Ojukwu. And it's Ojukwu that make him a Anambra State governor. So Obi is a bad man, he's a selfish man, although he's not going anywhere. He not dey go anywhere. If una like, una fight. Now una go die. E no concern anybody. If una like, una do violence. Now una know. Abi una wan go fight for our state? No. Protect our people jealously. We no want. If they're good, they're bad, leave them there. They be our own. So Obi no dey go anywhere. Una dey fight. If una wan fight, una fight. No concern us. Obi will not fit help people. Before you said you want to help others, first of all, bring your people together, help them. You kill your people. You can never. Your people were angry because the money is not circulating. You people are not helping them. You kill them. You put them in the river to their stomach to swell up. Now you want to contest for president. My brother, nobody good though. Nobody good for this life. Obi people we are campaigning. They want Biafra because there is no job. Obi did not create job for them. They were massacred. He killed them and put them in the river. So today you think those people spirit, because all these criminals when they clap follow you, they share money for them. You think they are campaigning for you? You want to come and rule?
No. Today, he now become Obi is now a saint to come
A
and
messiah. They are messiah.
to give them their new Nigeria. That's what
They want to get Biafra. You see the head I say there is two plan.
Okay.
It's two plan that either they get Biafra when they are inside Nigeria, or they get it when they are not. When they give the election, the presidency, may they go, may they give Tinubu, may they go get their Biafra for them. Me, I know what may we deal with these people. And the truth, I know what may we do. They are the one that make other people to come and conquer us. They still want us to be a slave. They were mocking us 4 years, 5 years ago. Hey, you people are slave in your land. Hey, when you talk, they use you to drink water. When you talk, you don't have slave. When we were fighting the slavery mentality, they were also coming that they are going to use us to do human being sacrifice. See these people? These people, they don't get head though. No, they don't get head. I don't like them. I don't like them. Don't get head. They think we are following them.
We already know what is going to happen. Is how many days to go? It's 25 now, so today is 12. Few days to go. 13 days, if I want to count it that way. Are you getting me now?
They don't get head.
So there is this video that some of them are sharing. I didn't want to play is I'm not going to play it that way. I don't want to put his face on my page.
No, just play the voice. More and nicer.
Yeah, let me just
play the voice. Only the voice is okay. We don't need to play the
yeah, let me play.
We don't need to play this thing, the face. Just play the voice. It's okay.
So in case people have not seen it.
No, you don't need to play the face. The voice is okay. We'll talk about it.
He said then they pity all these Yoruba people wey talk say Lagos na then get am.
Not today. Not today.
And they pity all these Yoruba when they come and play and they say Lagos na then get am. Which you will get Lagos. You don't know the story of Lagos.
Not today. We want to tell us the story of Lagos.
And Lagos they be before it become its own colony. Who named that Lagos? Which people did there? Who give her that name? We dey trace Lagos go back to Benin. You know they tell us story. Maybe you get her Lagos. We know as it is.
So if we dey trace Lagos to Benin, why you come dey claim say na you get Lagos?
They say the one fact say na no man's land. My brother, na Yoruba, as for today, na Yoruba get Lagos o. We no dey fight them. Na Lagosians, Yoruba, na they get here. We no dey fight them again. We don't know where our problem for dey come. We dey tackle am. We no see the mistake wey our forefather did to call them say there be one. No, we no be one. We dey talk am. We no want these people. No, we no be one. No, I no understand. We are not one. They make our forefathers suffer. They make them soak for water. They sell them slavely. The California Americans, they trace their history to Benin City. Because these people, they sold our forefather. When we talk, they'll say, now we are going to see when we are done with you people, you regret never know us. Think we are our forefather. We not send on a message. No, not send on. When we are saying the Lagos is our land, 2020. The kind of say no, don't cause problem for the Yoruba. So it's Yoruba land. Today you are not dragging it. No, now Yoruba get that land. Now their own Lagosians. Now they get them. Now they get the land. We know what we are doing. We are not stupid. We know 100%. We got our head correct. We know where our papa land pass. Not the obvious screaming away surround us. When I see as our next generation will be, they not share money, they not give the better slap. When we miss share money, my blood, when we miss share money, we have to have a good healthcare, a good school, a good transport, everything good. And our children will benefit for it. Not only one person. Taking your children better than our own. Who said on a message? Next generation, you see what is going to happen. We will just start. These people, they sell our forefather, they make us suffer. They'll constantly they mock us. And we be asked, we be ashawo, we be this. We there here now. I'm going to deal with you people. We not send on a message, no. We not send on.
Let me so in their meetings, what they are planning is to take over Lagos, who own Lagos and all. That is what they are doing.
Then you
get Lagos, we know as it start. Today I don't claim and say this and that. You won't claim if you claim Lagos, what did Benin people want to?
Okay.
You will be Yoruba man. If you claim Lagos, what did Benin people want to? You just have to be small children because they don't teach history again. We don't want our history. Before people they say Lagos na no man's land. Those people they crazy.
Who talk am? Who they talk am? No, you the same one they talk am. No. Okay, let's go there.
You from Ogbomosho come claim Lagos. That time who dey Lagos? You don't do business. Which business you dey do when they carry you come Lagos?
Okay.
Which business you dey do when they carry you come Lagos? When they claim Lagos now? No problem. But Peter be na trader. Anything commerce in one. As you want to thrive monetarily in one, financially in one. If you know they're successful as a businessman today, we will laugh at now. We say that be like person we no marry. That be like one pastor from Igbo land where they Lagos now, where they never marry. But
so the reason why I'm playing that video is for people to understand the conversation, what we are talking about today. This is the conversation that they are having among themselves. Are you getting me now? So I don't understand. The aspect I don't understand is he said that who own Lagos? Is Benin who own Lagos? Or is Benin, if Yoruba people claim Lagos, what about the Benin people? What are they going to do? My question is, where is the connection with you then? The Obi people or the Biafra people?
My brother, na election they want to, not be history with the talk now. Now Yoruba get Lagos.
No, it's not history we are talking about, but why are they bringing that conversation now?
Comment here just now say you go Lagos before Tinubu. We don't know whether you go Lagos before Tinubu. But Tinubu was a governor and he turned Lagos around. So he's going to be the president. So you go Lagos before Tinubu. You no concern me. But our own na politics we want to do so.
Hello, can you hear us? Hello, Lawa, can you hear us?
I can hear you clearly.
Okay.
Good evening.
I think you need to speak up a little bit.
I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, you can hear us, but I'm just saying that I think
Now network, you go come back.
Yeah.
Network.
Yeah.
Network.
Yeah. Somebody said, Nsima, I can see your frustration.
Oh my God!
You are the one telling me that you can see my frustration. Am I the one that have been crying for Biafra? Some of them say from Biafra to Idu, from Idu to.
We are Idu, my blood, not let these people. We are Idu. Our people, did they deny you that they are not Idu? What did they tell you? Did they not tell you that we are Idu? Forget these people. Don't met these people.
God. these people, they I don't know. It's only after the election, maybe they will understand what is going on here.
Exactly.
Are you getting me? It's only after this election. That's why we cannot wait. We are just waiting. We cannot just wait for this election to come.
May election come. May we know you.
Because it's only this election that is going to solve this problem. Are you getting me now? It's only this election. In fact, I even spoke with some people. They say Obi have already won. Oh boy! If not so that they win election, somebody will just wake up one day. So when I see this kind of comment here, he say, "Oh,
my brother," he said, "You know what? The frustration where he go come, where you will see a lot better national market. He bought that who I want."
And that one is so easy for it to happen. Anyway, let us welcome Lawal. Baba, we salute you.
My brother, thank you very much. And thanks for this opportunity, and God will bless you for the what you are giving them. They really deserve it. Thank you for having me.
Okay, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm happy to have you here. It's a wonderful conversation. On this platform, we focus on the truth. We bring out some important things which people might be afraid to talk about. We say it and we finish it. And that is why some of them are angry. Part of the conversation is that, oh, Nsima, you were in IPOB, you were talking about Biafra. So their idea was that they can use this rubbish to cage somebody. Because I was like, oh, so since I was in Biafra, so when I see something that makes sense, I should not comment on it. I should still be a fool to you. You see, it got to a point that they don't even recognize Akwa Ibom people again. We don't even have identity. They say all of us we are Igbos. I say, what is going on? So they don't want my people to speak their language again. They don't want people to know who we are from, where we are from. We are Ibibio people. We have our own language. We have who we are. We are indigenous in our own space. So, so right now they are so mad that, oh, Nsima that was so outspoken and strong, they were thinking that they are going to corner me into supporting their brother, Obi. You see the point now? But we disappointed them because we knew their plans. Initially, we knew their plans, but we're just keeping quiet. We're just keeping quiet and be watching them. We're just keeping quiet until now. Everything has opened. Everybody that is supporting Obi today, they are from the East. And they are Biafra people, they are IPOB people, and they are Igbos. They are the only ones supporting Obi. And if I play the campaign, I don't know, was it a campaign or the rally that they brought to Lagos? Because we already saw what happened. I made a short video about it anyway, so that's why I don't talk to. We saw that they were singing their language. It means it's association of Alaba market people. Maybe because that was what happened. I get it now. So when you see the fight that they are bringing to different pages, different people. They don't want any other person to speak anything condemning their own brother, but they have the mouth to condemn every other person. That is one thing that shocked me the most. I was speaking to a pastor. I want to say pastor so that you know that I'm talking to him. I was speaking to a pastor. He told me, he opened his mouth to tell me that Baba Tinubu did not do anything in Lagos. That Baba Tinubu came and connived everything in Lagos and owned it by himself. I said, really? Then, and I said, okay, what did Obi do in Anambra? He said, Obi did a lot. Obi did a lot. I said, okay. So if Obi did something in Anambra, so Baba Tinubu did not do anything in Lagos. So you want
My
me
brother,
to believe that and to listen to you? So when you
my
listen to
brother,
the conversation, it does not make sense. When you have defeated them in the conversation, they will push it to the extreme that, oh, can't you see that Tinubu have a disease? He's a sick man. He's old man.
my brother, let me just chip in something, sir. You see, I'll tell who cares to listen. Uh, by the grace of God, you and I, thank God for people like you. I'm going to blame APC for one thing. If they are listening to me, they should listen good. They took social media for granted. If not for people like you, few people like you, they have taken it upon themselves in spite of bully, because what they want to do. I'm from, this is the deal. I'm from Mojoda Oduayo in Ekpe local government. That's where I'm from. I'm from Lagos. You see, when anybody comes to tell me Tinubu did not do anything in Lagos, you see, I'm going to consider that person as a moron, an intellectual imbecile, a political vegetable. And you see, when you want to talk about Shiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, let me go back to what you just raised about these people. They've gone by the ways of bullying. All they want to employ, because they know they failed this election. They've lost woefully. No, I saw an interview during their whatever yesterday. Like you said, this OB of a thing is nothing but association of myopic egos. I'm not going to attack all Igbos out there, because we have some reasonable Igbos among them that could actually see beyond their nose. You get what I'm saying? There is an interview yesterday. Some of them, all the people that were interviewed yesterday, you will see they are from Igbo extraction. And now, I don't have a problem with anybody supporting OB, because everybody have the right to support whoever they want to, regardless of the tribe sentiment or bigotry. You see, these people, they are nothing but ethnic bigots. Once they see you supporting Ashwaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you become an enemy of the state. You become something else. When we harass people like us, as I'm standing here, I will tell you the truth. Whoever cares to listen. When I got admission to university, my brother, I got admission to Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife. I'm not from a I wasn't born with a silver spoon, I would say. My brother, I don't have money. I only pass JAMB, I pass WAEC, hoping that God will I will have miracles. All of a sudden, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed just introduced 20,000 bursary. All these morons speaking in Lagos benefited from that largesse of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This man did not discriminate. As long as you can claim you be in Lagos for some certain years, maybe 5 years, it was really made easy for everybody. All you needed to do is get a letter from the local government. Once you have an address to claim in any local government in Lagos, that's all you needed, an admission letter into university or polytechnic. You will get 20,000 from Yanokwaja bursary, whatever office. No, being you Hausa, being you Igbo, being you anything, no discrimination. When we asked, my tuition fee was just 1,500. A man introduced 20,000. My brother, both my accommodation in school, my tuition were less than 2,005. Deduct 2,500 from 20,000. I had money to throw around to give to people. Even I would give my mom some of the money to help her business. After 4 years, I took this 20,000 for 4 years. You get what I'm saying? when I wanted to write my master, immediately I got my master's admission, same Obafemi University, Asiwaju came with another introduction of 200,000 naira. It's on record. And once you get admitted into law school, 500,000 naira. Kids were given free WAEC in Lagos. You will not tell me I did not write my WAEC because I don't get money to write WAEC. It was free of charge. All this moron crying in Lagos. They want to argue. Somebody even came to tell me, hey, if you want better child, better life for your children, you better vote for Obi. And I asked them a question. The same Obi that sent 50% of you to Lagos to be selling rat poison, gala in the traffic, that could not even develop the states. A man that sent you, that make your city, your state inhabitable for you, that drag you to Lagos. 50% of you are in Lagos doing some serious business. I mean, doing business in Lagos. Some of you are selling in the hold of selling rat poison, selling gala, selling this. Why 30% of you are in Malaysia doing drug business, disgracing the country, embarrassing Nigeria in all ramifications? Why the remaining 20 is back in Anambra, all in the name of ESN, killing one another? These morons cannot even go to back to Anambra, where they come from, for the fear of being killed. You see, my brother, like you rightly said, this is nothing but ethnicity from my brother. Igbo extraction.
I don't want to cut you short, but let me add something here. Because what Baba Tinubu did in Lagos is something that is common in the developed world, where we are living here. As long as you are young, the government support you to, it's free until when you are up to 18 or thereabout. Every education you need to do from that age up to 18 is free. Baba Tinubu did it. And now, look at what Baba Tinubu is talking about. He's talking about student loans. In the UK, it's available. In the US, it's available. Students go to school free. When you get a job and then you can start working and you get payment, that is when you can start paying your loan.
Paying your loan, yeah.
Even the so-called obedient, because I don't want to say stupid youth in Nigeria, because most people that are intelligent understand what we are talking about. Already, Baba Tinubu has already given money to the youth.
That is the share money.
Money to the youth.
Tinubu is pushing me. That is the share money I'm campaigning about. They are calling me illiterate. That is the share money. In Europe, they are sharing money. Here is to 22 years. To 22 years, they take care of their children to 22 years here. That is the form of sharing money.
Because if Baba Tinubu give everybody education, give you loan, you can go to, nobody will complain. No parent is going to say, oh, my child cannot go to school because there's no money, there's no school fees. That has already been taken care of. When you get a job that is above a certain amount, then you cannot start paying certain amount, maybe 10% or 20%. That is how to build patriotism. And Baba Tinubu have been talking about patriotism for a very long time. That what we are missing in this country is patriotism. Because there is nobody that is connected to Nigeria, because there is nothing that they are benefited from it. But this is how this patriotism is going to be built. Because if every child in Nigeria will know that you can go to school freely without any problem, without anything, you will have that patriotism that your country love you, they care for you. That is what Baba Tinubu is bringing, and we know it. Now let us talk about Obi. Some people call me and say Obi did education in Anambra. Let us talk about it. What did Obi do? What education? Please, can somebody call this program and explain to us what kind of education did Obi bring to Anambra State? That Obi brought computers. They said that, oh, during that year, that in Anambra, that students perform better in our year. So is that what you call education that Obi brought? Obi paid teachers to write a WAEC for their students. We know how it's done in Nigeria. That you make students to pass exam in WAEC. Does that mean that you did education? No. This is what they call education, that Obi did education to their brothers in Anambra, that year that Anambra became the best. What does that mean? That the teachers write exam because how can you explain to me? Teachers were on strike for 13 months. No, we are being intelligent here. Teachers were on strike for 13 months. When they came back, they became the best in the country. Can you explain that? No. Can you explain that, how it happens? We know how it happens. Teachers, they pay schools, they write exam for them. That is what happened.
Let me corroborate what you said. And I swear by God's name, I serve in Abakaliki. You know what I'm saying? You see, apology to most of my brothers from Igbo's extraction. Yoruba will say something. It's only one slave that makes you talk shit about other slaves. So, apology to any brothers from Igbo extraction. When I was serving Abakaliki as a copper, my principal called me. We were asked to be solving question on board for students. I said I wasn't going to do it, but for the fear for my life, I had to, because I've seen where teachers were being beaten. I've seen teachers where teachers were being killed. We were asked to be, I was teaching them government. We were writing, we were solving, we were putting solutions on board for them. Even some of them could not even write. And I was even teaching there, because I taught them some lesson in my own capacity. I was teaching, I would say, Enugu State, I don't want to mention name, don't let me mention name of the university. It was a distance learning for adults, for old men. They won't even come to class, they want to pass. My brother had to face some of them. You see, Obi, I want to say something about Obi who cares to listen. Obi tread on lies. He tread on falsehood. And it's only a moron, an unintelligent person that will see Obi, that will not see a red flag. You get what I'm saying? How can somebody, we are talking about economical whatever, what are you going to do? You see, a man that wants to turn Nigeria into production economy does not even know anything about alternate energy.
I want to be like Obi.
You understand?
Oh.
It's the only way now, like from solar, from this, from that, how to generate power. Without power, my brother, when he was asked on CNN, right, he was in US, they asked him about what do you understand by alternate energy. He said he does not have an idea. He was talking about global warming. He was asked A, he was talking about Z. You see, this guy goes about lying. Recently, I've never seen a man that want to open his mouth and close it simply because he want to have something to say. How can you tell me you have wristwatch, one wristwatch? You see, people did not actually see it when Wike threw a jab on him. Because Wike said, Oga, when I came to your house, what you say outside is not what I see. Oh. People did not get that joke. It was a joke, but very expensive. Only intelligent person, only a person that has not been beclouded by the beautiful slogan of obituaries, Obi nonsense. Because to me, a lot of people have been carried away by that euphoria. Whoever that orchestrated that actually brought about that slogan did a very good job. Obedient. A lot of people are just being carried away by that slogan. They want to, Nigeria have one problem. There's something they call bandwagon effect. There was a woman that was asked, who are you going to vote for? Where is obedient logo? Where is obedient blah, blah? He does not even, he was talking about APC. That tells you these folks are just being carried away by the euphoria, by the beautiful slogan put in place. The only thing I think is good about this movement is just obituaries. And talk about P Square, my brother. You see, I'm not going to blame P Square for anything. I'm not going to blame them because I've not seen any other tribe, joining issues with them. P Square became, and the likes, Aishat Yusuf, hypocrites, political morons, ideological imbecile. If Aishat will actually want to practice what she preaches, she should be seen running after Showore. Let me tell you, my brother, some of them wants to belong. They know it's too late for them to join PDP or APC. It's too late for them. They can't. There's no space for them. They are looking for the way to be a way they can really get reckoned with. You can say Aisha dancing. Where was Obi during NSAS? That's why I would tell anybody that cares to listen. I said it the first day NSAS happened in whatever. At Tollgate, I told somebody, I said, this NSAS that it was happening at Tollgate had a political undertone. I told somebody they used that to rubbish Ashwaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And it was just quite unfortunate that Baba did not actually harness that opportunity to say some things out. It was just being an elder statesman, which he is, of course. They'll say old man don't really speak out too loud. That was what really happened to Ashwaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You see, to the obedient movement, my brother, we all know it's nothing but few Igbo extraction movements. And I would say it has failed on arrival. Let me just end there for now.
Yes, it has failed because
Yes, I
Obi.
want to say something about NSAS. Sir, with all due respect, NSAS did not concern Tinubu, and NSAS did not concern any Igbo man. Our people stood up in Lagos because they are tired. We are living well in abroad. We see how the Europeans taking care of us. Even when you don't have paper, they will first of all create shelter for you. Our people are sleeping outside. Do you think they like it? NSAS did not involve Tinubu. It's Nnamdi Kanu that interfered. And we know what play.
That is the
Yes.
point I'm making,
He
my
did
sister.
not
That's the
involve,
point
he
I'm
did
making.
not involve Tinubu. He didn't involve Igbo people. They are not the one that was campaigning for NSAS. They killed 4 boys in Ughelli North local government. Then our people, they even killed some in Edo State. Then our people in Edo State start NSAS. And NSAS end up in Lagos and Abuja. It did not involve Tinubu. It did not involve Igbo people. It didn't involve
No,
Nnamdi
no,
Kanu.
no. The
Nnamdi
question,
Kanu
my sister,
interfere in answers by shouting
my,
Tinubu, burn that Tinubu
my
hotel,
sister.
carry money. He wrote, no, it doesn't involve Tinubu. Don't
No, no,
put
no, no.
Tinubu to
You're not getting
answers.
my point, ma.
Yes.
No, no. The
No,
point
I
I'm
have to
making is
correct
this.
that point because our boys started answers is not because of political anything. They
No, no, no,
started
no. You don't.
answers because they
You
were
don't.
killing them. They want to put
No,
a
you're not
stop
Okay,
getting my
hold
point.
on,
that
Lawal. You allow
issue.
her to speak.
You
Yeah, go
understand?
ahead now.
That I'm not saying you didn't say it right, but I have to correct it so that our people looking at us,
There is
we
there
know
is
that
nobody that did not support NSAS, right? All of us we
yes,
supported. We wanted the
Of
SARS
course.
issues to stop.
to
Are you
stop.
getting me?
Yeah.
Until when the other voices started coming in, and I think that is what you are talking
They
about.
were mentioning
Yeah.
Tinubu.
Yes,
That is
That's
what
the
lead
point
the
I'm
death
making.
of our
everything
people.
changed. Everything changed.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not
So please,
political
if you
at
want to
all.
clarify that, talk about that. You are making reference to what IPOP did during the
Yeah.
NSAS. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah. So this is the point I was making is this. You see, like you said rightly, ma, NSAS was a mass movement anyway against tyranny by the police institution. However, some elements took advantage of that simply because they believe nobody owns Lagos as their slogans. Because it's sad when anybody wants to say Ashiwaju got this to say, I got the blah blah. We were all aware of call being made live by Kano from wherever he was then, telling them where to go to. Go and burn his hotel. Go and burn Fashola. Go and do this. He was mentioning people's name to attack. And these folks were moving as being directed. But the point I only made was this, that it was intentional to me to have taken that entire struggle to Ashwaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu's, to the toll gate, because they believe toll gate is owned by Tinubu, or which they don't even have the facts. So toll gate is just a consortium business owned by a lot of investors, which you cannot even pinpoint. Let me tell you their goal. Their target was to go and burn down this hotel. What's this hotel name? Close to the target, which they believe is owned by
Was it
Tinubu.
Orient
People say,
Hotel? Is it Orient Hotel?
God bless you. Oriental Hotel.
Yes.
Kanu was mentioning all these on his directive over the phone. You get what I'm saying? That's the point I was making. I wasn't saying Tinubu has anything to do, but the only thing I was trying to say is like Baba Tinubu was being an elder statesman. When he was talking over the phone, he was trying to mind what he says. People believe he should have come out, start saying this. You see, there are things elders don't say. Because if he had said something, probably something bad would have happened. It's only Obi that will go to church. I'll be telling Christian, take your country back. You see what I'm saying? How can a man that's supposed to want to be a president of a country, that was really happened during Ashiwaju? There are things a leader should not say, regardless of what. Even it happens right there, Tinubu would have come out and say, "Oh, I don't know anything about this, so this blah 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 blah." But a leader will not speak that way, like Obi. Obi is the only leader I've ever seen that speaks from the both sides of his cheeks. He speaks from both sides of his mouth. That's not what Tinubu is. Tinubu is a leader. He has been the leader. He is the leader of men. You get what I'm saying? We know what this guy has done. Can Obi come out to tell me what he did in Anambra? When medical doctors, health workers were in strike for 30 months without resolution.
So sorry to cut you short, because we need to, so the idea now is that so some of their people in Anambra believe that Obi did something about education. And today we have opened their eyes, because I always keep quiet, because I was telling them, when the time comes, I will begin to explain so, because I've kept quiet for a long time. They keep saying, oh, look at what Obi did in education because of the results. Is that investment? No, because of a result of one particular year, was that an investment? I don't want. What are the policies he put in place? What are the things that he made? Did he build new structures? Did he build new schools? They say he bought buses to school. Today, where are those buses? I don't understand, because I want to know the investment that Obi did in education in Anambra. Is only the result. And today you have also analyzed how these results are gotten. But Baba Tinubu is talking about, giving money to people, just like what this my sister always talk about. I want her to talk about more, because when Baba Tinubu always talk about loans, that people should be able to take loans from government and go to school. That is what it means. That is what the people abroad are enjoying. It's as simple as that. They can able to go to school without any worries of money at all.
Exactly.
You understand me?
Tinubu will do that. Yes, exactly. Because this our government, they are borrowing money, using it to sponsor their own children to outside the country and go to school. So we can as well borrow money from the government and use it at the time we need it, not after our death. Our people have died alone for. If we say we should hold all these government and their family, they cannot pay us. So when Tinubu come in, you have to put that method of borrowing money to go to school, so that in the next generation, instead of us, our children, to be learning how to dancing or learning how to pray in the church, they will go and produce. Because when you don't have, as one pastor said it, if you don't have something you produce, you cannot make anything. Prayer cannot give you money. It's the truth. So our children will build phones, they will build helicopter, they will build good things. Not going to church and dance or learning how to learn dancing. That one will not give you food. It's the truth. They will manufacture things. Eh?
Yeah.
After all, they are human beings. Eh? Look at my child, 11 years old daughter. I bought a bed, a new bed. I was calling one guy to come and fix it for me. The guy was not even having a chance. My daughter said, "Mommy, don't worry, let us try. We do it together." She fixed it. 11 years old daughter. She fixed.
With the manual.
Yes.
Yeah.
With the paper,
That's
with
it.
the manual. If she fixed
That's
it for
it.
me.
Yeah.
So our children will do a greater things, not going to learn how to dance, school dancing. No. When they are going to manufacture things, they will also go to schools and learn dancing. After they're free in the first education, in the evening they will go to school and go to dancing school, or go to other schools like piano school and do that extra. Not doing that one first. No, our children have to also borrow money. They have to also enjoy it. They have to also use it at the time they need it, because the government are also borrowing money to transfer their children to America and London. Oh, Tinubu is there, is going to employ that thing. That is a way of sharing money.
is
Money will go
is our
around.
and just to add to what you are saying, do you know that it's a crime in this country for a child not to go to school? Do you know why that is possible? Because the government, you have no excuse to to deny a child from going to school.
Going to school.
If that child don't want to go to any, there's school for everything. You understand me? There's school for everything. Whatever the child wants to, if you child whatever, there is school for everything. So if you as a parent, is a crime for you not to stop a child from going to school. Do you know why? Because the government has provided the resources. You will not have any excuse to say, oh, my child cannot go to school. You can, except if that child is sick. You have the right to make sure that that child is okay until that
My
child
blood, when a child is starting school 8 o'clock, make sure he's there 8:15, 7:45. Or when a child is starting school 8:30, he will be there 8:15 or 8:20, 10 minutes to the time. If you miss that time 3 times, do you know what they call? They call them banavan. In other places, they call them social.
They call it tardy here.
They'll bring a letter for you, and they will summon
Yeah.
you and tell you, where is this charge coming late all the time? And you are going for query for it. And if they warn you for it and you repeat it again, they'll collect that charge from you. Oh, they'll send you message. They'll collect it. When there is one meeting I went to on Wednesday last week, when me and they were interacting, and I told the lady, I said, we just the mileage they take off these children. In a way, it's the started. That is the government that owns the children. Yes, you decide 30, only 30% you decide the life of the children. 70% is the government. Who owns the children? Is the government. So our own children in Nigeria can as well be like that. Not that you brought us, you brought us up with violence. You brought your own children up with care and everything and money. You want us to be looking your child? No, we'll carry gun one day. We'll face your children. Not the truth. When this society now, everybody is happy. There is no violence. You can't beat a child. You teach them how to make peace, so that when they go outside, they will not be violent to others. That is why they are doing it. Not that they are stupid. You understand? So, my dear, Tinubu is coming. We will work together. We will tell him he have stayed in London before, he stay in America.
They already know everything. In 1999, somebody that brought automation. You know what that means. But I want to talk, Mr. Lawa. I want you to talk about this. There is this. I don't know whether it's a petition. There's a petition against Obi sharing 2 billion in churches. I don't know if you are distracted.
You see,
I don't know if you have seen
I'm not
it.
distracted.
There is 2 billion sharing in the church of Obi. This is what Obi has been doing. Going to church by church, influencing the decision of the people by giving them money. But they say Obi gives shishi, no shishi. This, I don't understand these people. So please, what do you have to say about this? Because the churches are now fighting among themselves in order to share this money, that Obi gave to them. They say it's an allegation. So we are talking about it.
My brother, let me tell you one thing. You see, definitely they will come to deny this for sure. You see, but we are not deceived. We'll not be deceived by their antics and machination. To be honest with you, the first problem Nigeria is facing currently, and if you can kill that problem, we will be fine, is religion. Religion is the problem we are facing in Nigeria. You get what I'm saying? You see, religion is the only place where a man created by God, we want to be holier than the thou, than God himself. You know, when a pastor want to be holier than the Pope, even than God, they want to equate and replace God's place in people's life. You see, I'll call it religious. I don't know what name to give it, but it's really sad. You know, when a man can confidently come out and tell the churches, take your country back. If you are not giving money out, you see, Obi is a menace. And one thing I appreciate is coming out for is he has been able to teach us some lessons. You know, he tried to create a third party that actually puts the political class in a jittery mood, which I appreciate. I will come back to your question, but let me lay some templates. You see, Obi, I would liken Obi with a 20 years professional prostitute, a 20 years professional Olosho, a lady that has been into prostitution for 20 years in Abakaliki, and now come to Lagos claiming to be a virgin. How about 100 million man that don't sleep with you? Because you just change a location to Lagos, you're not claiming I'm now a virgin. She then go take abere or nidu, so your underneath where they don't spoil already. It's because the last time I checked Obi was a governor for 8 years. He was a special advisor to Jonathan under PDP. Obi has been a card-carrying member of PDP for over 1.5 decade. He was a VP to Atiku. So this messianic mission, people are now preaching to me. You see, people want to preach me human rights, as fella will always say. Animal won't teach me human rights. You get what I'm saying? Now come back to your question. It's really sad, but they'll come out to deny it. I'm just saying that I came across that stuff today. I've not actually done my research about it. But to be honest with you, Obi is a desperate politician. Obi can go to any length. You get what I'm saying?
Shehu say he's an opportunist.
Yes. He's an opportunist. If a man that went to the north doing this a lot, they were praying for him, he dressed like a Muslim. Obi is nothing but a man that peddles in lies, in deceit. Is a falsehood personified. When you talk about falsehoodness, how can a man that supervises a strike for 13 months of medical doctor and we go to forum and tell you like he does not even know the dictionary meaning of strike? I saw one of his video before he came out to contest. He was lambasting people. He was talking nonsense about strike. When we whereas you supervise strike for 13 months of medical doctors and nurses without resolution. Coming back to that question, sir, they will deny it. It's really sad. But I want to believe this really happened. Because Nigerian churches don't they do things for free. I will tell you this. No Nigerian churches, when Dunamis came out, when he went to Dunamis church, and you see them coming out openly to attack, to talk as if it's only Christian that will vote for Obi. Pastor Dunamis came out, he went to his church. People were crying. Baba, you think that went for free? God is beginning to expose them. But I wouldn't want to dwell too much on that allegation because it's still an allegation. It's not been confirmed. But I can tell you from my own little things I've known of Obi is a desperate politician. Obi that told Christian, take back your country.
Which means he has already caused division. Just like what he did in Anambra State. It was Catholic and Anglican people. If you are not Catholic, according to their story, what they have said, he splitted Anambra State. So he also brought the same thing to Nigeria. We know that Nigeria, we are not just Christians. We are Muslims. We are traditionalists. There are people like us that don't even believe. We are people like us that believe in ancestors. Are you getting me now? Yes. So he came to cause that problem, that division. Now, you said something about religion. I wonder, is it in only Africa that there's religion? All over the world, there is religion, but there's a big difference. There is something that happened. There is a policy in place. Everything is regulated. That is what Baba Tinubu is bringing, and I'm very sure it's going to happen. This is the end of it. When Baba Tinubu say it is a revolution, they don't understand what that means. So they don't understand what that means. He said it's a superior revolution. This is what is a superior. It means that there can be revolution. No, people can be killing themselves, but this one is a superior because there is something that is bringing on board. Things are going to be done properly. You know, and I like it because I know it's going to work. Because Babatin, he always know how to assemble team, people that are intelligent. We are going to map out everything that is going to happen. This loan, something everybody need to enjoy it. Everybody, and he said he's going to give money. People are going to get money. There's going to be things mapped out for people to succeed.
I have question, my blood. Let me also ask our brother question here. Sir, I want to ask you, as a Lagosian, as a Yoruba man, for example, these people said they did not give Obi, for example, Tinubu win. They say okay, they did not give they did give Obi presidency that they want to go. Will
Oh, you
Yoruba
mean
we allow that to go because we are tired. We don't want to be with these people anymore. Yeah, it's the truth. You know, when we are saying it, you will not like it. Uh-huh. So
my
yeah,
sister?
that is the question I want to ask you.
uh,
Uh-huh.
let me let me let
Because
me
two
let
of
me let
you
me
people, you intermarriage. You understand? Uh-huh.
let me tell you, this. You see, what you just said, I share that sentiment, to be honest. You see, I share that opinion, I share that sentiment. But in a way, Nigerian unity is sacrosanct. Because when you hold a broom, you want to break a bunch of broom, it's difficult. But when you hold them individually, you can break it easily. However, the awala is getting too much, to be honest with you. Because wherever these people found themselves, they always cause trouble. If you give them a step, they will take extra 200 miles. They have this attitude. They always want to subdue their landlord. That's what they do everywhere, which is exactly what we are seeing in Lagos. You can imagine. I will tell you a story really quickly, if I'm permitted, sir. When I was serving in Abakaliki, we wanted to have a community project to build a small bus stop in the community. Just when people are coming from farms, they can have a place to sit down and relax. With raise money. Guess what? In front of local government where I was serving. After 2 weeks, we bought everything we needed to use to construct this construction. The secretary to the local government called us that, hey guys, I want to see you in my office. We went there. The woman said, I don't want to bury any of you. I said, why, ma? He said, the local government and the community are fighting for that little spot of land. I won't call it plot, spot of land for small bus stop. The woman said, the local government wants you to build that bus stop, but do not build it because where two elephants fight, the grass suffers. That they will attack you spiritually for that spot of land. The woman said, when the local government call you, chairman call you, tell them you're no longer interested. Immediately the man call us, we say we're no longer interested. Because the woman told us categorically that they will come for us spiritually. That I know they're my people. You see, do unto others what we want others to do unto you. Whoever wants to come to equity needs to come to clean hand. Yes, and I will not blame them. I blame the greed of my people in Yoruba land. Yoruba land, landlord, I will say it, they should hear. Whoever cares to listen. They are greedy. We love money. We can sell our property, our birthright for money. Igbos knows that's what we are. They take advantage of that nonsense. Our forefathers have done that. Now come back to your question. I think it's high time we begin to open our eyes now. Because my wife told me this. My wife called me a racist. I said, you can call me any name. Because I said my daughter cannot marry an African American. I say it openly. And my daughter cannot marry an Igbo man. And I keep saying this. They can call me ethnic bigot. I accept. But the point I'm making is this. If these people wants to go, my brother, my sister, I think they have to go. But we just need to agree peacefully. But let me ask you a question. Is only the hungry one that wants to go?
That is what I wanted to talk about. Because this is a very, I've never seen any elder in Igbo land that say they want to leave
It's only
Nigeria.
the hungry ones that want to go.
You understand me? I have never seen any elder in Igbo land that they say they want to go. I've never seen it.
They want
It's
to.
only this
They want to go.
miscreant on social media. They are the criminals. That is why, so it is very wrong for us to discuss that the Igbo people should go, because I've not seen the elders or the
Don't say
leaders.
this wrong. Oh, listen. Don't say this wrong.
No, wait.
Because listen, no. You know, me and you, we argue this thing a lot. You don't agree with me. You understand? What
But I'm
our
still
brother
supporting them.
just said.
Go
Listen,
ahead.
our brother just put this thing now in a mature way, in an educated way, which they can understand that it's only the hungry one that is saying, we want to go. That is that they want to go. The elite, they don't want to go. So that tells them that we are not their problem. The Yoruba is not their problem. They should go and hold their leader responsible. As he was
Because if they
saying,
go now, my sister, all the construction, all the property we handed over to them after after the civil war, they will not get it back. A man that has 4 houses in Lagos will not want to go. It's only the miscreants.
listen, sir. No.
You see?
Don't use that method. Listen. Let me tell you something. When the Norwegian want to leave the Swedish and Denmark, they didn't allow them.
Yeah.
The Norwegian, they don't have schools. They go to get Denmark and schools and Swedish at that time. What happened when they get their freedom? They still hold their property in Sweden and Denmark. It is now they will not sell it to the Danish, come and settle in their land. When they came back and built their houses was still there. Don't say that because when you are saying that, it's a selfish something. Now we are not in a computer or digital world where you cannot take any property for anybody. You understand? They will sell it for the Yoruba people and go back to their land because they are creating problem. You understand? Yes, it's the truth. If they have 4 houses or 10 houses in Lagos, they will sell it to the other, maybe the Yoruba people that is living there. They will sell it and go and invest in their own land. Go and build a house in their land. It's the truth.
Like I said, to me, Nigerian unity is sacrosanct to me.
see.
But if they want to go, it takes two to tango.
Sorry. You guys have discussed. You have said this before, Mr. Lawa. But I just want to put direction to this thing. So if you can talk, but you see, my blood know me. I will always put my own and leave it there. No problem. You know, I have just said it that in 2023, it started from halfway 2022. Everybody begin to see the people that are causing problem in Nigeria. I've said this many times. I have said it. I have argued with them that MFLA is an Igbo man. The problem of Nigeria is caused by the Igbos.
We have to talk about that guy.
He's an Igbo man. They have been given positions in different political positions in Nigeria. They have never performed better. They have always contributed to the problem that we are facing.
That is why they have to go.
And I know that there's going to be a solution. There is going to be a policy. There's going to be a system put in place to checkmate this. If you are a Nigerian, and you begin to be the problem of the country, there should be consequences for everything. We can no longer continue this thing again. You understand me? You know, if you are from a particular section of the country, and they give you a position and you are not performing, we should be able to say it. Nobody should be telling us that we are talking about tribe. Nigeria is a country of
We have to talk about tribe.
Yes,
there is a time. Listen, my blood.
Nigeria is a
There
country
is
of
a time I said something on social media that we are tribalistic in nation. Before we come together, we have to keep that tribalistic in us. We cannot do like this. This one we say is Hausa, the other one we say Yoruba, the other one we say Igbo. No, we have to put all these things. We have to put it in place. Okay, just like Ogala once said, my daughter will never marry to America, Black America, or Igbo man.
No.
You understand? So he have said it. So we have to put all these things. It concerns us. It's in our daily life. We have to put it in place. We have to discuss about it so that the next generation will not suffer too much. For one of our Yoruba brother told me, he said, you know, Igbo people, they are like that. If they come to Lagos, they don't have anything, they will marry their sister. Immediately, they get money, they get everything, they will run back to their home and get married. I said, it's not only in Yoruba land, it's everywhere. Even in Igbo land, they come here and get married and get everything and go back and marry their house. They must marry their house. It's in their nation. It's maybe now what they put for their, you know, it's not only there. You understand? So all these things, we have to talk about it. We have to put it the way that we understand it. They cannot come and use it to be robbing us. For example, now, they do something now, they carry all this white market where they carry. They will say, I'm in Nigeria. Did Oyibo know that see the kind of person where they be? No. It's only me and you know, say, see where if I come. So we have to say it, we have to discuss this issue, my blood. If we don't discuss it, That because
That,
our own next generation, we dey tell the things the way they'll take, the way they'll take maneuver. The mistake
so
our
the
forefathers
reason
did,
why
we
I
will not
wanted
try
to
it
make a
again.
point, what I'm saying is that everything is becoming clearer. Nobody will just do something and go like that in Nigeria. Because we are a people of tribe. We have to talk about the tribes, what they are doing. Because that will now make everybody to be careful and know what to do. If you're any part of the country, anywhere you are, you have to be careful. You know that if you do
I'm in
something,
a meeting.
it's going to bring dents to everybody. Just like what you're saying now. When they commit a crime outside, they say it's Nigerians, right? They put it on all of us. Is that not true? So why are you saying that if one Igbo man do something, we should not say it's the Igbos? No, I want to understand that. But if one person in US commit a crime, they say it's Nigerians, right? If one person in the UK commit a crime, they will say it's Nigerians, right? So why are you telling us that if we identify that person as an Igbo man that caused that problem, we should not talk to them, we should not call it out so that they will correct it, so that everybody can be able to respect themselves and hold themselves responsible, that if a position is given to you in Nigeria, you should be able to do well. If they doubt what we are saying, let us bring out all the issues that we are facing in this country. That is the way to solve it, so that everybody can be very careful that from now henceforth, from the next administration, things must be put in place. You will not come and cause trouble and go and hide that you are one Nigeria. You are one Nigeria. No, that must be corrected. That is my point. So I know, Lawal, Mr. Lawal, you wanted to say something about what we have been talking about. Do you
You
know
see,
that
let me.
MFLA came out and told us that the reason why there is no money is because they could not print it? But you brought a policy that has made everybody to suffer. After we have been, this is evidence of what we have been talking about. When we begin to hold our leaders accountable, they will rise up. They will begin to do the right thing. Now, because Nigerians rise up and they were questioning MFLA, some people say leave MFLA, just like OP. OP did not condemn it. OP did not
They were
condemn it,
not.
even with the
They were not.
incompetencies and failure of MFLA. But after much questions, MFLA came out to tell us that they couldn't print it because there's no facility. They don't have enough whatever to print money. But you have withdrawn the old note. You have not provided the new ones, and you have made life difficult for people. And then they use it to blame the government. MFLA and Igbo man. Grace Ngige did the same thing. I remember several times calls of the federal government for the MFLA to call off, for Grace Ngige to call off the strike. He did not call off the strike. So, do you see that we need to begin to put things in place? Today, we can confirm that every time the Fulanis have been ruling us, or the outsiders, or the North. But what is going on? So we need to begin to be holding ourselves accountable, so that if anybody is coming into power, it doesn't matter the section of the government, the country where you're from. When you come into power, you have to make sure that you deliver for your people, because you represent your people as part of the country, Nigeria. That is what I want to talk about. I don't know if you have any point to bring in there, Mr.
Oh,
Lawal.
my brother. Thank you, sir. You see, first and foremost, I want to believe. I will blame the current administration of Baba Buhari. Well, Emefiele should be in prison by now. There is a standard law that says some certain people must not involve themselves in politics. You know, vis-a-vis being head of World Bank, whatever, and even a central bank uh, governor should not have involved self in politics. You see, it's only in Nigeria a CBN governor that was put in place by PDP, because people have forgotten Emefiele historical background when he was in Senate Bank, and now appointed by, because he was dealt with by the then central bank, Sanusi Lamido. You see, immediately they fire Sanusi Lamido. It was recommended to Jonathan, who brought him on. Brought him online. But I have problem for him to have shown any iota of interest in politics. We saw his campaign van. Have you ever had it anywhere where a CBN governor, even as good as Nigeria, as anything goes as Nigeria, So the same man that actually wanted to contest a supposed technocrat that's supposed to be fair to everybody without any alter or partisanship, shown an interest in a party and bought the nomination form, even bought several vehicles for campaign while still in office, a central bank of Nigeria, not a central bank of APC, neither is it a central bank of PDP or Labour Party. A central bank that belongs to you and I, where anybody can just wake up tomorrow and print billions of naira secretly. So that guy should have been in prison by now. Why? What Emefiele is still doing, walking around, I still don't know. The same Emefiele was declared wanted by DSS. Immediately he came to Nigeria, the same DSS were the one, guiding him around, giving him much security before he did AFOC erect on Nigeria. This is their plan? They want to instigate Nigerian population against Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu because he think he can pay back. After having formed, he was asked to go and resign. They should have sacked Emefiele and locked him in jail. That single act of showing partisanship, he should be in prison by now. I don't know what he's still doing outside. Now come back to your point. You see, I'm glad you said something. I think it's high time we should be holding our leaders, our leadership responsible. Can you imagine you want to blame the single fault of a man on other people? If Asiwaju has been so comfortable with this, he wouldn't have said what he said out. He raised it. He triggered it. They want to argue. They will tell you, oh, because Asiwaju has stock of Naira. Nigerians, billionaires don't save their money in Naira. They save their money in dollars. How can Asiwaju be that stupid? Even if he has money somewhere, he will not save it in Naira, a valueless currency. You can imagine that. Some people they speak unintelligently. They speak unintelligently. You see, when Obi was governor of Anambra for 8 years, without putting a local government in place, now we'll be preaching, I'm going to practice government of inclusiveness. You that could not practice inclusiveness government in your states, whereby a local government election was not allowed to take place, are you the same person that wants to rule Nigeria? So why are they not Fola? Sorry. Why are they not holding Obi responsible for all that fuck he read? Let me give you an instance. I wonder when people that are following Obi, with due regards, some of them they are bad students of history. When you're a bad student of history, it's only when you can follow people like Obi. The same Obi that used SARS to massacre you, Anambra youth, when he was a governor, is now their messiah. Let me tell you one thing. If Anini Amonde Ozumbo had come from Igbo extraction and decided to come back from their grave today and say he wants to contest as Nigerian government, a president, these morons, they will support him. Let me tell you why. Asiwaju was just faster to have used that slogan, Emilokon. The Igbo are the one now using that Emilokon slogan. Because that is why their support for Obi is not based on probably performance, capability, or anything. They know Obi is a failure. You know what I'm saying? Obi is a complete, is a failure, a complete failure. They know, but they will not hold him responsible. You get what I'm saying? Because they always look for excuses. They are looking for excuses for him. Was it the federal government that did not put election in place? Was it the federal government that caused the 13-month strike in Anambra? Was it the same federal government that invested state money in the family-owned business? He said something. This guy, he peddled in lies. You know why I say he peddles in lie? He said something recently. He said he employed 60% of Anambra people in his brewery. But when the statistics show that, oh my God, Fade, why go more? Sorry,
Yeah.
Fade.
Take care of it first. You can say it later. Just take care of it first. Yeah,
Oh
beg.
my God, yeah, they'll carry it.
Children know how to,
Oh my
They know
God.
how to
So as I
distract.
was
Yeah.
saying, sorry guys, sorry viewers. So I was saying, they will not hold themselves responsible. Now Emefiele is an Igbo man. You see, one thing I like about I know about Igbo men, they will not hold their people responsible. That's why I like other tribes. Even if their son did something wrong, they will reprimand that person openly. But they will not say anything about Emefiele because he's an Igbo man. And they will not say anything about Emefiele because they think he's doing their biddings. What they actually want to happen to Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they are benefiting from it. But I want to tell them it's the beginning of their failure because the dawn has been casted now. So I will hand it there.
All right. I know that your children is disturbing. All right. It's a wonderful conversation. I'm so much happy to have you. We have been working with them for a very long time. Me and my blood here, Professor Owasofia.
Thank you.
So, sir, feel free. If you want to go and take care of your child, you are
Just
free.
Just go.
sir, block your
Just give me 1 minute.
camera. Be here.
I'll block you now.
Then you go
I'll
and
block
take
you.
off there. Come back.
I'll block you now.
Uh-huh.
Let me block you now.
So yeah, okay. I think that will help. Are you getting me now?
Just
Okay.
mute yourself. Block your camera.
Yeah, I'll
take
mute
care of
myself.
there.
Let me see. I think I have a video of somebody that was telling us something.
Okay, I mute myself. Yeah.
Mute it. Yeah, mute it so that the voice will not.
My blood. Before you speak, I know you want to say something.
No college. Let me say I dey sit down, dey think about to be all day. I go just dey my phone, just open WhatsApp. See, I Obi do not collect.
Now listen. This is somebody that the problem don't reach everywhere. Then they try convince everybody. I get it. The problem is not Obi himself, it's the supporters. That is what we are talking about. We know that Obi is not going anywhere. It's the supporters, what they are trying to do, forcing us to take Obi. And we say we are not ready because we know the history and we understand what Obi did. So now this is
Pension is the best man for Nigeria. That poor man sense. See all these things as let me say I dey sit down, dey think about to be all day. I go just dey my phone, just open WhatsApp. See, I Obi do not collect pension. Is the best man for Nigeria.
I would have wanted to comment on that. They say Obi is not collecting pension. So because of that, he's the best man for Nigeria. Does that make sense?
But he get business now. He's doing business in Nigeria. If you find that he's not paying tax in that business.
Yeah, that's what we are saying. Shehu already mentioned it that he's not paying tax.
He's not a best man in Nigeria because he's benefiting. He's benefiting everywhere. I bet block mute this thing. I don't think.
Okay, I think there's still noise there. Okay.
Yeah, just mute it. So it's not the best man because it's benefiting a lot. If you do prime minister for year, you come up for power. If you get business, you don't know say you pay tax. You will be paying tax, a lot of tax. So it's not the best man in Nigeria. So nobody is good, my blood. This Obi can pay people. Nobody is good.
No, what the brother is saying is not Obi part of it. He's saying that people are coming to him to tell him that Obi is a best man, that he's not collected pension. That is why I feel that most people in Nigeria don't understand how this thing works. Because pension, as long as you have worked, as long as you are working, you are entitled to pension. I don't know if you understand. As long as you are working, you are entitled to pension. And that money will be saved for you as at your retirement age. That is when you can collect it. So some of you are stupid. When you say Obi has not collected pension, you don't know what you are doing. You
what
don't know
pension?
what you know, pension now, as you start a job, everybody, for example, in the UK, if you start a job, you are entitled to pension.
I know.
So,
but Obi is just at 62 years. He's still
no. When you retire, is when you can start getting paid. Are you getting me now? As when you retire from service.
I know it.
No, that's what I'm trying to explain to them. Most of them don't know these things. So you are telling us that Obi has not collected pension. You are foolish. Because his money is there. He has not retired from government. So when he retired is when he's going to get his pension. You people from Anambra, well, I don't want to say you people. It's some people, some Biafra people. Because sometimes I'm tempted to generalize.
He never retired now. Not being the capeso. He have not retired. It's when he retires, he's
you can collect pension. So these guys I don't understand what is wrong with them. So but this brother was trying to explain it. Let us listen.
That poor man sense. See all these things are scope. He said he left how much in Anambra State money.
So first of all, he said that is poor man sense. That one is scope. And now he's talking into another conversation.
For Anambra people, about 75 billion naira or so. I'm not sure the exact amount. He did not leave any money for them.
They don't even know that. You know, the most striking thing is that they didn't even know that this money, Obi did not leave any money.
He leave money for Anambra State. Next Soludo come. He never reached 3 months. He want go borrow. How much he want go borrow?
And even after they left, Obiano came, nothing to write him about.
They borrow. It's a little office. He want go borrow. He leave. Oh my God!
He took the money. The money is in his care. He took the money. How? He said he left 75 billion in 3 banks: Access Bank, Fidelity Bank, and Diamond Bank. Obi is a shareholder of these 3 banks.
Bam! You see that? Obi is a shareholder. He has said it by himself. That he was a bank chairman. He's a shareholder. And every resources that come pass through those banks. Hey! And these people don't still understand what we are talking about. You know, there are some people that I talk to and they try to tell me, I just say, okay, don't worry.
You don't argue. You're just
I don't argue. This helped me to understand the kind of people that I'm associating with.
Exactly. That they don't have sense. Me, before I used to argue.
Sorry. You wanted to say something?
I said before I used to argue. Now I don't argue.
Yes, exactly. Before I used to argue. Now I'm not arguing again.
Oh, no.
We have 13 days to go. I think this our brother is ready. He's back. Mr. Lawal, are you okay?
Sorry for that break.
Breaking transmission. No. We know that we are all at home. We work from home. So these things do happen. You understand me? So I don't think anyone. It's only people from Obi. I don't understand that the world has changed. We work from home. We do everything from home. They don't know that. So
they don't know. They don't know. They never know anything. I don't even, at times, I don't step out of this house for a whole 1 week. I will not even go out.
Which are they go find?
Which are they find?
You know those things. They don't know anything. After when they see me online, they say, Nsima, oh, go and
find a get job. They say you don't have job.
You know, I hear they laugh. They laugh. Oh, their mind has been so.
I've done 3 hours class this morning. 3 hours class right here.
So you know, this is the problem we are having, and we need a proper government that is going to, you know, put our. And I listened to Baba Tinubu. In fact, I need to remove this guy now because there's something I need to bring up. Baba Tinubu said that what we need in Nigeria is actually our mindset.
Exactly.
We need to focus on our mindset. We cannot be abroad and be condemning Nigeria. Maybe we used to do that. Let's forget it. This is the time for us to change our mindset, our mentality. Because if we don't promote where we come from, who is going to promote it for us? There is nobody to promote it for us. But Tinubu have said that we need to train our mindset. We need to change our mentality right now. Because I believe that things can change. We need to focus on all these things. Are you getting me now? Look at, I want to, you know, this brother is very right. They don't care about competence. They just want their brother to be president.
Exactly.
You know, if you want your brother to be president, follow the procedure. You cannot, there are people that are there before you. You cannot come and use force and abuses to come and overthrow everybody.
No,
everybody. It's never possible.
We
know for the past 10 years or thereabout, they have been abusing. So you need to go and stand on the queue for 10 years or 16 years after. That is what is going to happen. If you don't know it, know it. If I watch a program that Kwankwaso was so angry, they say he's going to be the fourth. He said, "Why? How can you put me on the fourth? How can I have been here before everyone? How can you put me on the fourth?" You know that there is a fake polls. You know these fake polls now that they are using to promote Obi. They are trying to set up a situation where they will fight. You know, me and my blog, we always enjoy that one. We always we are waiting for them to fight.
Maybe they ask question. Because my blood, you know, me, I'm asking question. People don't know why I'm asking.
I know. That's why me, I'm trying to stop you too. We won that fight. You see what happened before 1960? We want them to fight out because they are always, every time they say they will set up a fight. So that they are putting fake polls online. Can you imagine a northerner, an Hausa man that they have been condemning, Kwankwaso, teaching them that look at that these fake polls that they are putting, that they want to use it to cause problem in the country. So imagine now the North are already getting ready for this problem that they are trying to cause. So they don't even understand that. So does that mean that the federal government are not ready to make sure that they put an end to anybody that will bring problem to the country? You guys are joking. Because as we speak, the federal government is also getting ready for all of you. You know, all of you. I'm telling you the truth if you don't know it. So they are promoting fake polls on social media so that they can use it to cause a fight. You understand me?
Let me tell you, people, I think we need to, Nigeria really needs to. You see,
can you the likes speak out, please? Yeah.
The likes of Arise TV. You see, the likes of Arise TV, they are another problem in that country. You see, one would have expected Ruben Abati, I'm not going to call him Mr., to be more reasonable, to be more professional. Recently, he was talking to somebody. He was talking to Obi. Obi was trying to throw a punch on a governor. You know, say even the youngest governor, blah blah blah. You can imagine an intellectual imbecile, Ruben Abati, a professional, a professional bankrupt. You know, saying he has to be honest, to be honest, to be fair with Obi. When Ruben Abati asked him, which governor are you talking about? Mention name. He said he doesn't want to mention it. Can you imagine Ruben Abati? Why are you talking about Yaya Bello? He was laughing. I was like, this man that could not even win an elected position when he contested as a VP, vice governor, the deputy governor in Ogun State, himself and his principal could not even win an election. You see, they are another phenomenon, problem that trying to incite people. Because I don't know where Bloomberg get that whatever from that poll. And one of our father already said that if Obi did not win in Yoruba land, I'm not going to mention his name. We all know the papa name. He said there will be war. I'm not sure if you are aware of that. You see, my simple reply.
We are aware now. Is there anything we don't know? We know everything. Adebanjo, Adebanjo.
See,
yes.
The only reply I will have for Pa Adebanjo is Papa is turning to become a comedian. I think we need a replacement for Baba Suwe. So I think Nollywood really needs to employ him to come and replace Baba Suwe, because I see him as a comedian, a big comedian. You see, these people call obituaries. It's sad to see any Yoruba youth. If I will even say Yoruba youth, Obi is an insult on the consciousness of Nigerian youth. Obi is an insult on the intelligence of Nigerian youth. Obi is a monumental failure on the consciousness of Nigerian youth. You get what I'm saying? Because it shows Nigerian youths, if people can be saying obituaries, that shows we are lazy. Because your phone, I'm sure you will have the same thing. Your phone is always on, right? connected to internet, right? My computer. But Nigerian youth, if you want to follow somebody blindly, why not do at least 10 minutes research on this personality you want to follow? A man that says his bill employs 60% of Anambra citizenry, whereas the statistics shows that all the labor force in international beauty are just 0.0% of the entire Anambra people. And he claimed that my beauty employs 60% of Anambra people. Where is that 60%? You are talking about beauty. When they are talking about Lekki Deep Sea Lagos, when they are talking about Lagos Rice Mill, when they are talking about railway, when they are talking about this and that in Lagos, you are talking about beauty. In a saint country, Obi should be in prison. You invested personal a business where you have interest. Your father business. You invested state money in that, which eventually failed. It should be asked a question. All the Dasuki gate, all the money that was shared during Dasuki, which bank did they use? All the money went through Fidelity Bank. Nobody's talking about that. Is he going to tell me his bank did not gain from that Dasuki gate? But let me tell you one thing. Anybody, anything, any crime you commit, and the reason is because, like I said it before we started this program, I'll blame APC for one thing, and I'll continue to say it. First and foremost, they allow themselves to be taken advantage upon because they took social media for granted. You get what I'm saying? Very few platforms like yours we have to speak. Very few platforms. But their own, they are everywhere. If you open your TikTok, they are there. If you open Facebook, they are there. If you come around to do it, they want to bully you down. But thank God for people like you. You are a bully yourself. And for anybody to bully a bully might be difficult. Because I be bully. Because bully not a bully. Before you bully me, I would have bullied you. But APC took social media for granted. That is why you see the poll from Bloomberg say Obi is going to win the election. Because they focus their statistic, all their indices is based on social media. If truly speaking, if I'm supposed to carry out my results and go by social media, at least I'll pick Obi. But guess one thing, definitely after February.
Yeah, there's no doubt now. Obi is like a social media president. We know that.
After February, we're going to have two presidents in Nigeria. For real. Maybe Facebook, TikTok will have to employ one. So he can be acting from Facebook office. Why should you be acting from Aso Rock in Abuja? Definitely. I want to assure them that.
No, but if you are doing a research and you base your research only on one particular data, that is a failed research.
Of course.
If I'm to do research and I'm taking my data only on social media, I've just failed. Because I know that there are so many factors. The social media miscreant, which there can be duplicate account, multiple accounts that can be biased. You need to go on ground. Election is not, at least in Nigeria, election is not done on social media. It is on ground. So you need to go to the local government and have the proper data to come to a conclusion of whatever we are talking about. So the one thing that we are doing is that one thing we know is that Baba Tinubu is going to be the next president. That one is sure. Understand me? But every discussion here is every discussion is just for them to understand what will happen. Because as it stands now, the federal government is already preparing for what is called post-election. It's already prepared because they have seen all the violence. They are already looking at the violence, the proposed violence that is going to come with the fake data, with the IPOP criminalities, with all the threats. In fact, people, as I'm talking, people are calling me. They want to they are even sharing video of the threat of the IPOP criminals in the southeast, saying that there's not going to be election. All this threat and everything. The federal government is already getting ready for it. And I know that the federal government is already mobilizing for the election. Election is going to happen in the east or everywhere across Nigeria. Are you getting me now? So this is something that they don't understand. And so we are just saying all these things for them to understand that everything that you are doing have consequences. It's not when the consequences happen now, you begin to cry, you begin to weep. Because people like us, we will come out and tell everybody that we know when you started it. For example, you went to Lagos. Nobody stopped you from campaigning in Lagos. You went there, campaigned, then you started blocking road, you started causing problems, started shouting, started saying MC Olomo, you started causing problems. That has never happened anywhere else. That is why I was talking about this conversation. As I said, they flagged the page. As we speak now, this page has been flagged by them. You understand me? Because I've seen it. They have flagged the page because I mentioned everything. They are angry. They don't want people to understand what is going on. But they know me very, very well. They have tried it many, many times. It has not worked. I get me now. So it is 13 days to go. Looking at this, I would say it's 12 days or 11 days to go. Election is going to happen. We are just waiting for the inauguration. They didn't see what happened in Lagos, in Abuja, in Kebbi. Yes, even last night. They are not understanding it. Their own mind is to cause problems. I get me now. So we already know the factions and the section of Nigerians that are causing this problem. And I'm so shocked when now they are now referring to themselves Nigerian youth. I was so shocked that they are now referring to themselves as Nigerian youth. But then I want to show you something. This is after Obi has ruled as a governor in Anambra, because he was ruling. He was ruling as a governor. He never conducted elections. He did not allow people to do what they wanted to do. He was ruling. From his statement, somebody called into my program that the reason why Obi did not pay salaries was because the teachers did not get it right. I said, is Obi a teacher? When did he get his qualification? He said Obi did not get it. I said, do you understand the consequences of not paying people their salary for 13 months? Do you know what life you have put them through? And they are not talking about that. So that is how I know that there's nothing to be arguing with them about. There is no reason to be arguing with them. The only thing that will shut them up is this election. So we are just waiting for it to come. I get it. I want to show you something now. So after Obi finished ruling Anambra for how many years? 8 years. Obiano came. After Obiano finished, now is Soludo. They have not asked Soludo what has he done. What is the project in line or in place for them? We know that Anambra State, the last time I checked, they collect over, is it 54 billion naira every month from federal allocation. 54 every month. So as we speak now, Soludo is having 54 billion naira every month coming to Anambra State. What is the project? The Anambra people, they are not asking that question. They are not asking, but soon now they will blame the federal government. So now let me show you the capital city of Anambra State.
They will blame Tinubu for
they will blame Tinubu. Look at the capital city. I know this place. Look at it. The busy place. No, look at it.
Is that not Aqua? What's they called?
Yes, Eko Oka. Look at it. Can you imagine? This is Oka. There is no other place. And Soludo is there. They are there. This is Eko Oka.
God damn it. Even my little hamlet will not look as dirty as this. That's the capital city.
The capital city, yes.
Can you imagine? You see, you see these people, it's really sad the way they reason. Let me tell you the problem these people have. The problem they have is this. When you believe you are clever than other people, do you get what I'm saying? When you believe others are inferior to you, when you believe you are the best thing that ever happened to that country, do you get what I'm saying? When you want to see other people as second fiddle to you, that is the problem they have. Self-entitlement is a big problem. When you believe you are the one entitled to something all the time, that is where they want to make sure they become governor in Lagos. That is the reason why they have 2 houses of assembly in Lagos. 2 houses of assembly from Igbo extraction in Lagos. The current federal representative is he Alimosho, whatever, Festac area town. It's not from Yoruba land. Do you get what I'm saying? And let me tell you one thing. All this was put in place by Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This is a man they will never even appreciate for one day. This is a man that made Lagos all inclusive. The first man that first had Igbo commissioner, Hausa commissioner. The current scribe of APC in Lagos is from Igbo. Is an Igbo man. A lot of people under the supervision, under the tutorship of Asiwaju are Igbo extraction, non-Yorubas. That is how a leader should think. That is how a leader should see stuff. Not a leader that will be telling Christian, it's time to take your country back, take your nation back. That is nothing but an incitement. You are inciting violence. Because when a supposed leader is telling people of a nation, speaking loudly that, hey, Christian, it's time you have to take your country back. Look at this capital city. That is, you see, I'll tell people, look at it. Guys, you can see what we are talking about. This is what that is a major, a BC place in the capital city.
I can't even compare it to Akwa Ibom. I can't even say Akwa because you don't even reach Akwa.
Man. They will not say anything wrong with this.
No.
They will not say anything wrong.
No, just like we have been saying before, they don't care. They don't care if that person is competent. They just want their brothers. Like we said before. The Igbo leaders is different from the people that are causing these problems. We understand the difference. That the leaders, they are the ones that are not ruling properly.
Yeah.
They are not providing the resources. But the biggest problem is that they themselves, they are not holding their leaders accountable. That is what we are saying.
That is what?
That is what we are talking about. They are coming to blame somebody else for their predicament.
That's it.
Can you imagine them blaming Tinubu for the problem in Anambra State or for the challenges that they are facing in the Southeast? But I've just told them now that every month, the last time I checked, I think I saw some record. They say 54 billion. That is what Anambra State is receiving. The last time I checked, every month. It's not that there's no money. There is money. It's just like the same thing with MFLA. They are not holding their leaders accountable. Are you getting me now?
Yeah,
so
I've seen their comments.
Yeah, I've seen it. Don't worry. After Obi said Christians should take back their country, I'm now thinking, so how many Christians in the South and how many Christians in the North? So after Obi have been telling Christians, take back your... So the Muslims in the North will now vote for Obi. I'm just asking that question because I don't understand that. But there's something that they have even forgotten. APC never needed the Southeast to win election in the first place. APC never needed the Southeast to win election in the first place. For many years, how many times now? Two times now in APC. They have not. The Southeast have never voted for the APC, and they still win. Now that we have a Ebonyi State governor, Dave Umahi, now that we have Hope Uzodinma, people cannot still understand what is going on.
Enugu is even dicey now.
Now we even have Gospel Akpabio in Akwa Ibom.
Enugu is even dicey now.
That's what I'm saying. Enugu because of Namadi. Yes.
Yes, there's
So
that issue there.
I don't know what these people are thinking. Now that we even have River State, you guys are not thinking.
They're not thinking.
Even when they were together, three of them, Kwankwaso, what's it called? Atiku and Obi,
And
they couldn't still win. All of them were PDP before. So, like when this guy comment, I'm going to block him now very soon. I'm going to block him.
No, don't block him.
I block all the idiots. Because they are the one flagging my page. They just flag my page.
Okay,
now.
block him.
I
If
block
he's
them.
flagging, block him.
I get me now. They are criminals. Why should I allow criminals on my page? They are criminals.
Ignoramus.
So
They
I
are
will block them.
ignorance.
I get me. So they have been doing it for a very long time, and we know it. They say charity begins at home. So if Obi, after Obi, because if Obi was a saint and he wanted a new Anambra, at least from when Obi ruled Anambra, things supposed to change. He's supposed to put people in place to make sure, so it's his responsibility to make sure that people after him make sure that things are working because it's his legacy. It would be a good thing that I was there after I left, things changed in Anambra. I don't know if you understand me. So are you going to tell us that now, okay, Obi is coming to be president of Nigeria. Maybe when he was a president, things are working. After he leaves, things will begin to spoil again. So are we going to say Obi should now be president forever in Nigeria? No, it does not make sense. It means the reason why Anambra is not working, why Anambra has failed is because Obi never did not do anything, did not put policies in place, did not put systems in place that even if when he's not there, things will still be working. That is how we rate it. Here where we are in this world, in overseas developed country, that is how you rate a good leader. So after Obi left, has Anambra, is it better or not? It's as simple as that. That is how you rate a good leader. Are you getting me now? I wanted to call my blood, but she has gone.
Let me tell you, sir. You see, one thing about these people is this. They are just being pretentious. They are being pretentious. They are full of pretense, like I would say. They not as if they don't know how to hold leadership responsible. You get what I'm saying? But the truth of the matter is this. Because they scream in Lagos. They make noise in Lagos all the time. You get what I'm saying? They know how to, but this is their goal. But they are missing things. There's these slogans that Lagos belongs to nobody. Lagos is no man's land. You get what I'm saying? They are being carried away. They are being beclouded by that slogans that Lagos is no man's land. And they are, like I would say, they're not smart enough. You can imagine them canceling their registration, VP's registration back in the East, trooping into Lagos to come and re-register in Lagos. Do you get what I'm saying? This is their goal. And I want anybody that cares to listen. I still want to believe Obi is working for Atiku. I still want to believe he's working for Atiku. Don't let us, because the hand is written on the wall that he's going to fail. Right? He knows. Because if not, you know you're going to fail. No doubt. But they still believe they can take part of Lagos to reduce Ashiwaju's hold of Lagos voters. But forgetting the fact that they are Alimosho, where they are concentrated, is just part of Lagos. You get what I'm saying? I can guarantee you where I come from. I'm from Odo and Yomojoda in Edo local government. Obi will not get one vote. Because most of the people in my hamlet do not even have phone. You get what I'm saying? They don't even know what TikTok is. They don't know what Facebook is. You get what I'm saying? They have their leadership. My father used to be a local, with my late father, used to be a local champion. You get what I'm saying? Then where my father stand, that's where people want to stand. Regardless, either you give them money or not. But it's late. And we still have people like that in my village. And fort come from that hamlet. I mean, it's a block fort.
hold on, my brother. I salute you. Hold on. You brought a point that I want. You see, this analysis, I don't even like all this analysis because it's too small. If I'm the one that has been in Lagos and I see threats coming to, I see, I sometimes I mind the language because this page do not support violence. I'm just telling you that. If I'm in Lagos and I'm in charge of my area, things are happening. We have been, and I see people coming to this. You think that will happen? It's not possible. But I want to take the prophecy today from Professor because the topic we are talking about is related to what you just shared now. People say they own Lagos, they are going to win. They want to come and cut the vote of Baba Tinubu in Lagos. I mean, now today they born, then they craze. You know how many years Baba Tinubu have been in Lagos? What are they talking about? It will never happen. If not because of, for the sake of democracy, they won't get one vote. I'm just telling you, if not for the sake of them, they won't get one vote. That is the truth. Because it's the same thing in Akwa Ibom. If I'm there in Akwa Ibom and we want to represent the interests of Akwa Ibom people, and some miscreants are coming to disrupt the interests of Akwa Ibom, are you telling us that us in Akwa Ibom will allow that to happen? So I just want my prof to say something. Prof, I want to talk about what you feel. I know you have, but I don't want you to go too deep. I don't want you to go too deep. What do you think is going to happen in Lagos based on everything we've understood now? They want to come and take Lagos. Unmute yourself. They move from southeast to come and cut the vote of Baba
the
Tinubu.
comment is making me smile or laugh. He say they talk say make governor
Don't
develop.
have phone. You say it's a
They
develop.
don't have my blood
Yes.
about no man's land. Eh? Now I've said it before. I said Igbo and Yoruba will fight. Even if I'm in here now, Yoruba man is standing, I will tell Yoruba man my mind. And I will tell Igbo man my mind. You understand? I don't care what is going to happen tomorrow, but I will tell them my mind. When I said it about 2 months or 3 months ago that they are going to fight in Lagos, people were insulting me, people were even attacking me. Even I have my cousins that they were born in Lagos. Say, not talk kind again. That's the way they talk for social media. Not go they talk kind again. Yeah, now Yoruba people get it. I say, now they get on now they all of na Yoruba. Now they speak Yoruba. You understand? Who open the door? Wait, sorry.
They've started there. These
So
kids.
sorry.
Okay.
They said I should lock my door that I'm disturbing them. So, you know, I will always tell them that they are going to fight because they say Lagos is no man land. That is no man's land. So Lagos, truth, before Lagos is no man land, but as today, Yoruba people is the one that owns Lagos. So these people cannot set Lagos is no man's land. Now they want to do election. You understand? In 2 years ago, when we were saying, Lagos is for us. Our ancestors, they are the one that owns Lagos. These people were arguing with us. No, wanna not bring problem. Now Yoruba people get Lagos. So when I want to come and spoil Igbo an alliance and the Yoruba an alliance. Now we say okay, Mona carry go. Therefore we hold those state. South is our own. You go nowhere. And we are going to unite our people as one in that area. But take Lagos, Igbo and Yoruba, go and do an alliance. We are here. We are not talking, we're not the top put. We are not interfering in your issue. But today, Igbo people going to Lagos, they said in Aja that they hijacked them, that they are doing rally, they are doing campaign. It's not your land. Go to Anambra State or Enugu State or Abia or Imo, go and do rally there. Leave Lagosians alone. Let them control their local government. Let them focus on this election so that command will not be in this election. So these people want to bring problem to Lagos by saying, Obi will win. They vote for Obi. No, you are not the one that will tell anybody to vote for Obi or not to vote for. Go and vote for Obi in any part of where you are. In Anambra State, Enugu State, not in Lagos. Don't tell Lagosian, come and vote for Obi. Obi will win. Obi, when APC cannot campaign in your own land. I know that the day Tinubu went to Anambra State that day, money wey dem pump for security there, my blood, not be small. Dem not be wetin dem go tell you. You understand? The money that before Tinubu went there, the money they put in security, you understand? The money they pump there, not be small. To secure that kind of crowd, not be small thing, because the situation of the land is very critical. You understand? So, my brother, I've said my own. Even if Yoruba man stand here, Igbo man, I'll tell them the truth. Yeah, that is why I'm asking question. That if Igbo people want to go, Yoruba, will you let them go? Let these people go, so that we that come from other places, we have peace, because we are minority. You understand? Yes, we be minority. Oh, not the truth. When we they talk, when we they joke, now we they talk true. We are minority. So
let
we
me
have
tell you.
nothing to say in Nigeria. So if you see this game now, this politics issue now, you see Igbo Fulani, Hausa Fulani, because Hausa and Fulani they are one now. Hausa Fulani, Igbo man, and Yoruba man. No other tribe is there. That is the new Nigeria they are campaigning for. That is why we said, come and do it openly, then we will support you. Don't do it mago, because when we they come, when we they come, answers the joke. It's the truth. We cannot be mugo forever. When we are coming, answers is playing, because they cannot take us for a ride. They will said Lagos and Abuja is the one that is bringing Nigeria money. It's a lie. It's a lie.
Whoever said that is
Without resources, Nigeria will not be a giant country. All over the world, they are saying it. Without resources. In Europe
of
now,
course.
all the European, Germany people, all the Europe, everywhere, their economy is shaking. Go to England. They are even discussing it here in their television that England, the economy that is coming, is the money that is coming is not enough for the people to feed. We are hearing it here. Because why? They don't have resources to back up with. You see these people now, or the many they have resources, they are still strongly. They have fish and oil and gas, but they're still strongly in their economy. So if Nigerian people want to say it, they will say it's Lagos and Abuja that generate money for them. Whereas it's a lie. Is a total lie. So we that have the resources that is pushing all the whole Nigeria to stand still, we are suffering all over the world. So we will not let that happen. That is the reason why we are saying the negotiation of new Nigeria, they should make it open, because we may be campaigning Jagaban. Tomorrow we will bring out our color. Now so we be. We know they had the talker. So we say it before we see it.
Let me,
That is the truth.
my sister. You see, I will just chip in something. Sorry. I'm glad some supposed said you guys are not minority. I don't I don't I don't see you guys as minority. You guys are a tribe.
No. She's saying that is what Nigeria is.
That is yeah,
That is what she's talking about.
that is what it is. I know. I'm trying to correct that impression. That is it. Let me tell you, people that make you that. And I'm glad now that you are making them see that you are not part of them. What they actually believe is this: that when they have their Biafra, do you get what I'm saying? They can take the oil, you know, from because the richest, the richest region in Nigeria are the ones we call minority, which is really unfair. You get what I'm saying? Because if you take oil, you see, Nigeria is more or less a monolithic economy. You understand? Where we depend solely on oil. Now we're beginning to wake up to tap from other resources, which is the reason, which is one of the promises made by Shivaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And I'll now come back to the bane of the problem in Lagos. When you have a man that a 75 years old man that refused to do away with his feeding bottle. I'm talking of no other person but Charlie Boy, who has been in Lagos, even when his father rejected him as a son. When Justice Oputa rejected Charlie Boy and turned him a persona non grata in the family, it was this Lagos he ran to. Lagos took him. We gave him a place to build his house. We fed him, we clothed him. He strived. He becomes so stronger in Lagos. When people like him can come and be saying, Yoruba men, Yoruba people are this, are that, are this, undermining the law of Yoruba have for other tribes, taking our kindness, our good-heartedness for stupidity, taking our gentility for cowardice. When we are asked, the gentility of a tiger is not an exhibition of his cowardice. When people like him that have benefited from the good hearts, from the largesse of Lagos of Tinubu, Lagos of Fela Anikulapo Kuti, Lagos of Lagos of Fela Kuti, Lagos of Ransom Kuti, Mama Ransom Kuti, Lagos of Beko Kuti, that made that idiot, the moron called P Square, opening his mouth, dragging Fela name in the mud. When people like Charlie Boy, who has actually benefited immensely from Yorubas, saying shit, let me tell you why some of these people are doing this. They know they are going nowhere. But you see, the most ethnic bigots I've ever seen in Nigeria are the Igbos. When Jonathan was there, despite the fact that Jonathan is not from the Igbo extraction, Jonathan is from South. Am I right? Right? Jonathan is from South. The Igbos benefited.
It's an Ijoma.
It's an Ijoma. Charlie Boy was coming in and out of Aso Rock with Ghana Must Go on daily basis. We are aware of that. Because we saw him in a video where he was riding on, when Jonathan was riding on his bike. The video is still there. These people knows that Obi cannot perform, but they're looking for another opportunity to milk from the big pot of milk of Nigeria. You see, that is the way I see it. And I think, like you said, a new Nigerian, there should be a room for everybody to negotiate, to have a place for itself, for its people. But the way these Igbos are going, I'm sorry to say, but it's where I want to reserve that, because some of their leaders knows the right thing, except the miscreants making noise on social media.
Anyway, so what we are saying is what we are saying. There are many people that want to call. I don't know, my blood. I don't know how many minutes you have. Many people want to call in. We can't hear you.
I bet make them call. May we hear their point.
So we know that the arrangement of Nigeria, they classify us as minority. Exactly. Maybe as at that time we were 2 million, but now we are 10 million. We are more. In Akwa Ibom alone, we are 10 million. More. Yes, that is the arrangement of the British people. They say that when these people grow up, they can become their own people. Now we have grown. I don't know why people still look at us as this and call us names and say we are Igbos. Why we are not? We are Ibibio people. We are Kwaibo. And I'm just trying to tell them this thing many times. They are not listening. So we cannot be forced into another thing that we are not. I get it me now. So that one, I believe they understand now. So please, the line is open now. I think you can call in. Many people have always wanted to call in. Mr. Lawa, I don't know how many minutes you have. If you are still
let them come in. I have their time.
Okay. So I'm going to open the line. Call in. We know that the page has been flagged, but don't worry. I did not want to end the broadcast.
It doesn't matter.
I did not want to end the broadcast because I could have ended the broadcast and come back, but I just want it to be like that.
Maybe like that.
So please, the number is open. If you can call in and make your contribution, that is good. I have been missing many calls and I've promised some people I'm going to call them. So let me call some few people that called me earlier. So the line is open. Call in and make your contribution. We know that Lagos is the bone of contention of these people. So, but all these things must be put right. Understand me? We know that Baba Tinubu can do it. I getting me now. So I'm gonna try to see if some people are still available. Okay, I think that one is not available. Let me try another number. Okay, hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead.
My name is Tayo.
Please go ahead.
Actually, yeah. I was enjoying your shows, so I tried to call in before.
I know.
I was also enjoying Professor. In fact, I was looking forward to Professor. I was unable to check your show yesterday because I was busy.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
And when I came to watch it later, I saw Professor there. I said, Professor came. Oh, I should have come to greet her.
I salute you, sir.
Very beautiful.
Oh, she's looking very beautiful. Yeah.
I salute you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Like I said, thank you very much. You are doing very good show. And the guy you brought in, Lawal, Professor, in fact, it's a good combination this evening. I really enjoyed it. The thing is that the Igbos, they don't want to learn. Because I listened to your podcast yesterday, they don't want to learn. And we have seen that they will not learn. Because it's already in the gene. That thing is in the gene. And when something is inside the gene, it is difficult to remove. You cannot remove it. They will never change. They will remain the way they are. Unless something drastic happens to them. That will really hit them. We will hit them that, in fact, they will be relegated to one corner that they will not. Because I'm not saying there's no good person among them, but those good person, when you have 80% of people are so bad, they will cover the 20% that is there. We don't see the 20%. So the 80% is so bad. Even come to the people you think they have sense, like people like Kanayo. I used to think Kanayo was a sensible person. I used to watch his movie. He used to be, Kanayo used to be newscaster before in NTA. He used to be a newscaster before in NTA a long time ago when we were small. We used to listen to him when he was talking. We thought he was a reasonable person with all the education he has up to this moment. He is still, that gene can never leave these people. P Square. How can P Square be so bold and look for people to insult? It doesn't say it's Baba Fela. That name, Kuti. Kuti is not just a name of a local name. It's a name that is international, recognized name worldwide. Who is Okoye? Okay, we know Peter as a local champion, but who is Okoye? That they have the guts to come out and these guys just open their mouth, you just talk, they don't think far. And I keep telling them, I don't even know how Igbo became, they say, major language, where Benin Kingdom is. Where we have the urban kingdom. Where is the kingdom of the Igbo? When we want to talk about people who are when I say ancient people, who is Igbo? Igbo were people who were regarded as egalitarians, who were just building huts in places. It was still the same Benin people who even teach the Igbo that you have to have window in your houses. Window. Igbo don't used to have window. That is why Igbos don't have a name for window, because they never have it. It was still Benin people who teach them how to have window when you build a house. Do you understand? So I don't know the rationale of where Igbos are coming to come and say they are majority in Nigeria. Even when Nigeria was formed, they were not there. They were still in the bushes, using leaves to cover their nyashis. Let me say, call it like that.
Speak English. English, no be your father language.
They are coming here now to come and be insulting people who are ancient people, people who have kingdom, who are established people. That you now come because you do one crime, you do that crime, and that one you started using money, inferiority complex. The only thing you can, if an Igbo see a woman now, for example, now a Benin man or Yoruba man or Calabar man, if they see woman now, they will talk to woman in a way whereby, you know, they will tell you, you will hear word, you will enjoy the word, thing will be sweet for your ear. Igbo man will get that charisma. You could just carry money. How much do you want, lady? Use money. You use money.
I will use money to spoil you.
Because at the end of the day, you think every woman is a shower, so you have to use money to buy the woman. No. You need to give your what do you want as a person. We don't need material thing. As a person, you need to have a human capacity to be able to talk to somebody and to be able to, you know, to speak to somebody whereby the person will understand you, come to understand it. Not that you use money to lure me. Then after tomorrow, you see a different character, you started fighting, then you end up killing that person because you don't have the chemistry. You don't have words to say to somebody. It's not about buying people. You understand? You need to be able to talk. That is why you see when Tinubu go to places, he will talk about the problem the people are facing and how they are going to, what they are going to do to enhance the economy of the environment. Not like you just go there, you start saying Malaysia is something. Are you going to be president of Malaysia? Or are you going to be president of India? Are you living in Karachi? Or you are living in what are you talking about? So this guy just fool himself for this thing. And sometimes when I look at him, I start becoming ashamed listening to him.
I'm not ashamed.
No, I dey shame for him because of saying if he embarrass himself, he embarrass the people who follow him. He doesn't have charisma. He doesn't have what it takes to let people calm people down. They save money. So okay, look at that Arise News, that stupid Arise News. Look at what they were doing. They brought this lawyer, this clerk, this man. He was talking about how what the laws say. You're saying that that Rufai was saying that but the central bank is an entity of its own. It's not going to, no. Central bank is an establishment of a government. The government will after the whole thing, the president have the final say. It's not Emefiele that have the final say, but the way Emefiele is pushing it, he's pushing as if he has final say, and is using it to affect the Nigerians. That policy is not government policy; it is Emefiele's policy. And they were trying to say, and okay, they are saying that what's this man name? This same Emefiele, he used to be a junior to Lamido when he was there. Now they appointed him during Jonathan period, and that is how he got in. And if central bank man can now go and say, I want to be president, where do you have? How much is your salary? Let's even say how much is your salary that you are able to buy 100 million presidential tickets. Then you bought cars all over the whole place, vans all over the whole place. Where do you get the money from? These are the money that they have been stealing, siphoning, and all of it. So when he has failed now, he got mad. He wants everything. They want to dabaru everything. Because that is how they've been doing since 1960. That is how Waziko Wikari zone. That is since they plan. They've gone to Enugu to go sit down and plan. Okay, why do we get this power? Okay, let us just kill everybody from everywhere. Let's just kill them. Even Effiong that joined them, Effiong was coerced to join them because he was listed to be killed. So and a man, nobody will see his death that will try to succumb. You know what I mean? So when I want to talk now,
Effiong did not join them. Effiong tried to save himself and his family. Yes. It's just like today. I take myself today in what we are doing. It's just like today. Look at what I stand for. They want to kill me. They want to force me. We know what happened. Forget about this. That thing is a scam, big time scam. Anybody that talk about in a Kwaibom, anybody that talk about Biafra will treat that person as a criminal. We have already said a long time. We have been looking for them. What are you talking about?
It's a criminal. Anybody who talk about this is a criminal organization. It's a criminal organization. It is a criminal organization. See, when they want to see, you see these icon people, they are very clever in evil. Doing evil. They want to go make this stupid Yoruba guy, this one they call Sunday Igboho. They cajole him into it. He started shouting, Fulani. There's no Fulani. He himself know there is Fulani. It was a plan. Tony Nandi. And look at Tony Nandi, an Igbo man. He was the one that is now spokesperson for. So look at the game. He's the one, the spokesperson for Yoruba nation. Another frustrated boy who doesn't make it, who can't even walk in the UK here, Koiki. They went to bring in Koiki Media.
Okay, please, you have 2 minutes to finish. Other people are calling in. Okay, yeah, you want to take over the whole of our program.
I want to take over.
If you have, maybe I can host you especially. You have a lot of things to say.
Give it to them, let them understand, because Nigeria needs to. We need to change.
No.
We need to grow. We cannot continue like this. No. And Igbos, and like Professor used to say, make Igbo just pack themselves in the Igbo.
Who is stopping them?
Nobody. They hold there.
I think the best place is when in Lagos, when they win or lose, they will begin to find their way to where they come from. Anyway, that's by the way. I did not say it. I'm just joking. Anyways, thank you very much for calling. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Nobody is stopping anybody from moving to any place. Me, I've said it. Sure, they say me, I'm a small boy. There's no problem. Me, I'll keep telling them, this is not a joke. We don't want people to come and force us to call us names again and be telling us we are Igbo when we are Ibibio people.
No, they are saying you are APC, but they are PDP. They are not doing it hard. They're not they do a comment.
Okay, I'm APC. Is anything wrong? If Baba Tinubu win, yes, I'm in APC.
I don't know PDP. I don't know working for PDP.
I'll be APC. Call me anything you want to call me. I support Baba Tinubu.
I send you what they bring out to my brother. I send it to you.
Oh yeah, I see him. Don't worry. I will do that one especially. See,
but the slave when they follow the night bring out come out. Yeah,
there are a lot of information I have. So right now, what they have done is different. So I know when I'm going to do that one. See MFLA here. He went and prepared to become president of Nigeria. Can you imagine? A serving governor. CBN governor.
Can you
they
imagine?
plan everything.
Can you imagine?
He bought cars. You have not even passed primary. You never passed primaries yet. Buy cars everywhere.
With our money.
I'm telling you.
Our people, they die for river.
So we know the story. We know I have the story here. I have not said it. I started saying it yesterday. They don't understand what I did. We have the story that
our youth are dying in the sea.
Some group of people in Asoro, they wanted Jonathan. When Jonathan complained that no, he doesn't want any election of primary. They should just it's when they moved to MFLA to put MFLA there. Hello, your name and where are you calling from? Please go ahead.
My name is Mo. I'm calling from Baltimore, Maryland.
Please go ahead. Can you speak up a little bit?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yes.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I've been watching the character and the attitude of Igbos in Lagos and Nigeria concerning this election.
Yes.
I really don't know what's going to happen to them after election. I think you need to do more by enlightening them of the consequences after election. Election will come and go. What will happen to your fellow community member, your neighbor? That you residing with them, you maltreat them, you call them all kind of names. You try everything to bring them down, all because they did not support your candidate. I think you need to enlighten them more and more, because statistically, Obi can never win the election. Tinubu is going to win. I'm telling you categorically, Nigeria has 846 polling units. And each polling unit, at least 2 agents is going to be there. With this current economy of Nigeria, you have to pay nothing less than 10,000 naira to every agent. If you multiply that money, where can Labour Party get that money?
They have money,
Brother, they don't have
money. They are the richest.
Do that calculation.
Are they not the richest in Nigeria?
Oh, brother, don't be this. Even though anybody that has money, who is going to invest on Obi? Politics is about money. Who is going to invest?
No, Obi don't give shishi. But 2 million was the boss in the church, in churches.
Okay. I can tell you, Obi will come forth in this election.
You people even giving him too much of credit. If I'm there, Obi will never smell anything. I say, for the purpose of democracy, we can allow Obi to have 1 or 2 votes, just like what they did to Showere.
I'm suggesting you need to be kind of a little bit calm down with these people to enlighten them of the consequences.
No, the problem is I don't have patience. I don't have patience to calm down for them. It's after election. On the day they announce Baba Tinubu,
nobody can enlighten them.
When they announce Baba Tinubu, we begin to tell them, I hope you guys are ready to pack your load.
Then we start enlightening them. For now,
how can I educate people that are most educated? They call me Onye Mama. They call me house boys and house girls.
Illiterate. They call us a very, very stark
my job is not to educate anybody.
We cannot enlighten them.
Yeah, so they know everything. They know what is going to happen. That is why they are making. They say instead of even if Obi don't win, instead of Baba Tinubu to win, is Atiku. That is why they are trying. So they believe that Atiku will help them. I get it because they say they are in law. Did you see what IPOP did? Biafra IPOP. They gave a lot that some people want to kidnap Atiku. So they say they are in law. Nobody will kidnap their in law. Did you hear it? Me, I've gotten a lot of information. So they say instead of Baba Tinubu to win or Obi fail, let Atiku win. So that is why they know the consequences. That is why they are trying everything.
Let me give you my final statement so we can take another call. You are coming back on the air to cry for them after the election.
You say?
Thank you, sir.
Don't go there, please. Let me talk to that man. Please don't go. 1 minute, sir. Sir.
Me, I will cry for them.
After the election.
Okay.
Now, their secret, their character, their attitude is well known among other Nigerian tribes.
Why should I cry for them?
Because they will pay deeply for that.
Do you know what they have done to me? Okay, don't worry. When you end this call, I'm going to put what they have done to me. As we speak now, as I'm talking to you now, I'll cry for who? It can only affect the criminals. They are the one in the market selling.
All Nigerians are going to treat them like a criminal now. Because they really frustrated all the communities. They spread across Nigeria. And in all those communities, they pressurize, they disturb, they force, they maltreat, they disrespect people.
Yes.
In those communities they find themselves.
Yes.
That's a big threat to every community.
They are a big threat. Even Kanayo said it. That statement is what we are going to use it. He said they are everywhere. They want to take over Nigeria. Is that not what they said?
Well, let me drop this call. Well, I pity them.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Mr. Lawa, you wanted to say something?
You see, the last caller. I was going to tell the last caller that you don't pity a man that have this tendency of self entitlements. I've said it before. When you have this ego that you are better than any other tribe, when you see even your landlord that is feeding you, clothing you, that gave you a place to put your head, when you begin to see your landlord as a second fiddle to you, when whereas he's your landlord. So whatever happens to you, you must be ready. Like Yoruba adage will say, you will not tell a child not to commit how would I put it? Not to do something wrong. Not to have leprosy. You understand? But unless the child is ready to live in the forest, even forest alone. So that is the situation of the Igbo. They've brought this upon themselves. So they must be ready to face the consequence and the consequences. So that's what I was going to tell the last caller.
Okay. They don't care about the consequence. They say they are ready. Some of them say they are ready to fight. They want to fight war. So that is why if you listen to Professor, I'm the one that is trying to, she know what she's talking about. She know what they are doing, what they are planning. And that's why sometimes I tell the Yoruba people that is the reason this program I've done here is who own Lagos, APC or Labour Party. Is it true that the Igbo or Yoruba own Lagos? This program, I believe that we are going to remember it when the time comes. That is why they flag it. They flag it. They flag it straight. Immediately I start, they flag it. So I could have ended it and started with another topic, but I just wanted to leave it because so that they will understand that we know that is what they are doing. They say they are ready to fight. You don't understand. That is what they are talking about in their secret places. That is why my prof is saying it, and some people don't understand what we are saying. It is what they say. They want to take over their land. They own Nigeria. They are the one that own Nigeria. That's what they are telling you. I'm not joking. This is what they are planning in their meetings, in their WhatsApp groups, and all. That is what they are doing. They say they are ready. They have been saying it many times. They say you don't know how prepared we are.
They are confused people.
You know, like,
they are confused people. You know, in 2020, that our brother said they confused Sunday Igboho. They did not confuse Sunday Igboho. We know all the story. You know, Sunday Igboho is not a stupid man. They are not the one that confused Sunday Igboho. What happened is that Koiki, the spokesman of Sunday Igboho, was also agitating for the Yoruba. There was a time Nigeria was shaking. You understand? The killing. Because me, I don't, I know they talk lie. So that tomorrow, I will not come and be shaking in my mouth. I know what I'm saying. I'm always on point. There was a time Nigeria was, shaking when during sit at home. It was the corona period. That was when Nigeria, it's not only Nigeria, it's all over the world that was shaking. There is no food, no going out, nothing. That is the time that everything started. So our Yoruba brothers need to wake up and say, Nigeria government, they are not doing anything. People are dying. You understand? It's not these people that wake Sunday Igboho. When they talk and say, na IPOB wake Sunday Igboho, we'll just they laugh. Nobody wake the Yoruba people. The Yoruba people, they need that something is going on. Their people are dying. My brother, I know, see, say my people, they die, may they wash you. That was what brought Sunday Igboho out. Nobody bring Yoruba people. They were agitating on their own, in their own land. You understand? It's not the same. Not be them. If people, Sunday Igboho is not a stupid guy. He have been a freedom fighter in Yoruba land. Of course, we don't know him. You understand? So my brother made another talk down and say, na IPOB, na way Sunday Igboho. No. It's not true.
I'm reading their comments here. It's like the guy said something and he's right.
My brother, I come.
Yeah, go on, Mr. Lawal.
This is the deal. Why are you still much importance in the country you call name, a country you call zoo, a country you even said the president has been cloned. Buhari was dead. They cloned Buhari. I mean, you see, these people, they know how to. I mean, I'm sorry to say, I've never seen any tribe as gullible as these people. How can you tell me they clone a man? When I read something, they said before you can clone anything, it's going to take you 30 years to clone anything. 30 solid good years. Because the way they are spreading this lie, they make it look so real, make it look so beautiful, like Obedience Movement slogan. You see, this is a country you call zoo. And I asked them question. Most of us that have been opportune to cross the shore of that nation.
From Lagos.
Mr. Lawal, we have a caller, please.
Yeah,
your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm calling from Lagos.
Yes, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
My contribution is that you said something like, if Tinubu win, where Igbo go dey? Where do you think Igbo will be? I want to ask you that question. Where do you think?
I'm not Igbo now, so I don't know. I'm not Igbo. I don't know.
You said so. Now you said so that when Tinubu win,
I'm going to end your call if you don't have any important thing to say.
No, because why do you want to end it now? I want to put a question to you.
Why are you putting question to me?
Know. Yes, you said that on your program now. The last caller called that Igbos will be on the run. They don't know what they are putting themselves into. I'm asking now what they're putting themselves into.
Sir, are you here to fight?
I said I don't know now. I said I don't know. So
are you here to fight or contribute?
You're just doing the program. You don't know what you are doing here.
I don't know what I'm doing. Can you teach us?
I can teach you because you don't know that you said Igbo. Where Tinubu win, Igbo is going.
Who is going to win? Who is going to win in Lagos?
They don't know.
Who is going to win in Lagos? Who is going to win in Lagos?
What do you think that will happen? What do you think?
My brother. Let me, sir.
No, don't worry. Allow him to talk, Mr. Lawal. Finish. He has not finished. He has something to say.
That is my own question.
Okay. You. That is your question. All right then. Thank you very much for calling in. Bye.
This is their problem.
You are not saying you are wasting my time, man. If you are calling my program, say what you want to say.
Your time is your program.
You are a fool. You know this. You see them. These are the
That's
criminals.
What they do.
They are a bunch of criminals.
They are not even intelligent.
You are calling my program. You want to contribute. Everybody called and contributed. And call me and you're asking me question. I said I don't know answer. Tell us.
You know this person have the right to cut you off. He's not even intelligent. If you even want to pass a message,
and you are telling me. you are asking me to tell you. You have been telling everybody not to come to your southeast. You have been, what am I hiding mouth to tell you? If you are the one fighting people that own the land, do you think the people will keep quiet to allow you to fight them in their own land? What are you talking? You are a foolish goat to call my program and talk rubbish. Anyways, let me allow another person to. So, sorry, Mr. Lawa, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I was just talking about them. You see, a country you refers to. Look at that man, that gentleman that calling now. That tells you how myopic, how unintelligent they are. You know you are calling somebody's program that have the right to shut you up, and you came violently, not even out of pretense. They believe everything can be achieved in a manner of nzobu nzobu, hey ba hey, nzobu nzobu, hey ba hey. Things are not done that way. You see, you see the belief in all this violence, the kingdom of God sovereign violence, and it must be taken violently. You get what I'm saying?
The kingdom of God sovereign violence, and the violence taken it by force.
That's
but
what
this
they
is
believe
not. This is not the violence we have been talking about.
That is it.
This is not it. You cannot go to the kingdom of God. The kingdom of God. You cannot go to somebody's kingdom.
Yeah. And think you can subdue your landlord and expect your landlord to still be happy with you. It's never done anywhere. It's you everywhere. Even everywhere in Europe, in US, everywhere you are the same people. The same people that bring shame onto the nation. I asked them question. You see, some of us, I might not be right what I'm about to say, but let's give kudos at times. Some of us that have the opportunity to cross that country. When I look at how much people pay to go to school here, you know, the truth of the matter is like secondary is free, high school is free, and when you are here, you are a citizen of that nation. You have loan to go to school. You get what I'm saying? Everything is free here. The government has put in place. But if you want to look at it from another angle, the money you and I spend to go to college, university, my brother, probably less than $1,000, £1,000. I don't know if I'm making sense to you. The government of the land subsidize stuff, but people drop out because they don't have money to go to school. And this man is talking about he's going to put a loan in place for you. What else do you want from this man? But
I think when I hear sir, Mr. Lawal, thank you very much. When I hear you and others talk like this, I say you don't understand these people. They are not looking at the competency of anybody. They just want their brother to be there. If you keep hammering on the competency, they will say Obi is young, Tinubu is old. Simple. That's everything. So they are not ready for what you are doing. That is, see, I want you to listen to what Professor said. She is telling you what is going on.
Yeah.
They are not looking for anything. They just, you have heard them many times. Somebody call into this program. They say that, oh, Igbo man have never become president in Nigeria. So it's either they become president in Nigeria or
there's
they
war.
break out of Nigeria through war, through it. That is what they are saying. So I want you to understand that all this your explanation, they enter their ear. That is not what they are talking about. So that is why I know how to treat them. Hello, your name and where are you calling from? Yes.
I'm Clement. I'm calling from Ogun State.
Please go ahead.
I've been enjoying your program, especially what I've been hearing about the Igbos. Though I'm actually I'm a victim of Igbo. What they did to me one time, it was a terrible thing. And then when they started talking about being in June, so immediately I dismissed that idea that Igbo can never be the president of the country because my experience was not good with Igbos at all. Though they have been doing it. When I walked into places in Lagos, me, in my own land, the Igbos have to chase me out of my working place. And then I moved to Ogun State again. And the Igbos, they have to chase me. They have to punish me severely and chase me out of my place again. It has been happening. Their plan is that they want to dominate Yoruba land and they want to dominate us in the Yoruba land. Their long-term plan is that they want to hijack that Lagos from Yorubas. That has been their plan. Look at the candidates now. They don't want to know. They said our Baba, Tinubu, Baba we know well. They'll be singing, they'll be doing rally in Lagos. Baba we know well, Baba we know well. They shouted Miloko. And then people are looking at them.
How do you expect people to keep quiet?
To keep quiet. Baba we know well. Baba we know well. Baba we know well. Yesterday, Baba do 2 rally, 2 campaign.
Yeah.
Another one in KB. Last week he did one. Last 2 weeks he did one. He did 2. Anambra and Cross River. And Baba we know well.
Again, I want to repeat what I've just told Mr. Lawal. All these things you are talking is not what they are interested in. They are just looking for something to condemn you. You understand me? That's I've worked with them. It's not today.
Yes.
What they want is they say they have to make sure that they take back their country. You don't get these points. You don't get these points.
Yes.
So that is what they are after. It's not who is good. It's not who is performing. It is their turn.
Yes. If that is the case, they have done it before now. At least Nnamdi Azikiwe and Ironsi, they have been there before.
Are you not seeing this comment here? See this comment. Okay, you are not seeing the screen. He said, you people are bringing up tribal war. Hopefully, you will finish what you started when it will arise. You see now?
I think let me reply
I don't know
this
the tribal war I brought here right now. Understand me? But you see, there is something that always been in their mind. They want to come and fight. I get it now. So that is what they want to achieve. So there's nothing else people are talking about. I've just said it. When we begin to hold people accountable, we know that Nigeria is a tribal nation. It's not. Let's stop talking about all the what Western world is talking about. We are different people. We are tribal people. We have different tribes that consist of the country. That is what makes us Nigeria. We need to begin to look at the component of the country, people that are causing us problems. If they say, if your left ear causes you to sin, cut it off. Is that not what they say? We know where our problem is coming. If something pains you in your body, you will know where the thing is paining you from. Why are we denying the fact? I've just said it. If, as we are outside now, we are Nigerians abroad, right? If somebody commits a crime, they say he's Nigerians. He's a Nigerian man who did this, right? They don't care where that person is from. But when we go back home in Nigeria, we know where those people are coming from. That is where to address our issues. That is how to solve a problem. So this thing must be done. We have seen the people that are causing problem in this country. That is simple and short. If you want to follow the process of election in Nigeria, follow the process, not to force people or begin to abuse everybody. So the testimonies are everywhere. I also have my own testimony. I also have my threat. I also have everything. Everybody have their own. And so we have evidence. If we want to take any decision or anything against what is going on, there's a proof everywhere. So I don't know why we are wasting time. If we don't do these things, we will continue to face this problem every time. You understand me? So we have to put a system in place. Maybe there was no system, but now there have to be a system of governance, how to select our leaders, how to select this. All these things must be put in place. That is how every other developed country is made and functioning. There is nothing abroad that there is no system, there is no process that you don't see abroad. Even on how to give their benefit, they have a process. There are criteria to qualify. There is nothing that they don't have. So why is it that Nigeria, as one of the populous nation in Africa, we don't have a process of selecting our leaders? Why? So all these things must be put in place. Everybody must respect everybody's culture. Everybody, because we are a tribal nation. Nobody should go and belittle me and force me to be Igbo man when I'm not. I don't know if you understand me. These boundaries. There's no respect for all these things. That is why it's causing this problem. I have never seen any Scottish man come to England and begin to speak like English. They have their own tongue. They have their own tongue. Yes, they have their own money. They have everything that must be respected. They're in the same nation. So this is what we are talking about. These things must be corrected. So that is how it is. So it's because we have been living these things like this, and they keep causing problems, and they have been going scot-free. Azikiwe caused the problem. What was the consequences? Aguiyi caused the problem. What was the consequences? When Ojukwu caused the war and ran away and came back, what was the consequences? So that is why there's no consequence. That is why other people are rising up to cause the problems. I can tell you that. I have told them that we are the generation that is going to make changes. I'm telling you, nobody will come to my people and be abusing my people again and be calling my people housemaid, houseboys, all those rubbish names. We can never allow that again. Are you getting me now? Yes. So please, can you make your last this thing before I allow you to go? 2 minutes.
Yeah, but you see what happened yesterday now. They were attacked. Their fans was attacked. Peter Obi fans were attacked yesterday. Okay. And it was a serious issue. Okay. I think that is just like a child play, because what is going to happen during the election, it will not be funny at all. Okay. It will not be funny because now the what Kanayo said has made some people to be angry. That so is that your intention on this land, because we have been looking at you, so you now want to come and dominate us? Because what Kanayo says that they should defend their vote, they should be ready to fight anybody. That's the reason why you see all those guys, all those Agbero. You have not seen anything. I just pray this thing will not lead to, after the election, it will not lead to something else. So thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. See, we have a government in place. Anything that you want to lead to, let it lead to. We have a government in place that have the capacity to calm the country and to put
my blood, I want to say something. Now may lead to 30 years with the fair, because we are tired of all this shouting.
Yes, now that's what we are saying.
May not lead to 30 years. You think we are shouting? We are causing this one. What it be name said? He said when he arrives, we wait for the. We want this war. You don't know. Say we want this fight. Don't come here and say we don't want it. We are not joking. We are here. We are talking like this. You think we are playing? As Babati Nobu said, he said it's revolution. Hey, revolution. You know, our Idu ancestors is talking. You people don't understand.
It's Babati Nobu also understand what they are doing. I've told you that, just like you explained, Mr. Lawal. I keep repeating this. Sometimes I don't know. What other people are not understanding. You said that you know that Obi is working for Atiku. I've just told you what they have said. They said it's either Obi win or Atiku win. And Baba Tinubu is telling them that it's a revolution, it's a superior revolution. I don't know whether we understand this thing. So it's not a matter of explaining too much or trying to tell them, oh, Baba Tinubu is better than this. That is not what they care. What they care is that they want the presidency by force. Are you getting it now? Or if they don't get it, they will support Atiku to get it instead of the Yorubas to get. That is, whether they like it or not, whether they don't like me in what I'm saying, I've been saying it, I keep saying it. This is the reality. Are you getting me? Because do you know why? Because now they know that we have a president, we have a vice president, Shetima. Where is the Senate president going to come from?
From them.
The Senate president is going to come from them.
They may give them. I don't know.
So, okay, they may give them.
I don't know. I know where I don't want to say it. I know where
no, I get your point. No, I get your point. Don't worry. So I understand that. So
I know where
they
it's
have already done. Some of them have started realizing their mistakes.
They do.
They've already started realizing their mistake. That is why they don't understand that they don't have political foresight. We have told them the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious.
That's it.
What is going to happen is that it's like a total losing out on this. But because of the federal whatever character, and I know Baba Tinubu is a compassionate man. That is why people like Hope Uzodinma is still close to him. People like Evumaya is still close to him. He also says something about Soludo. Soludo might be a wise man because he might be playing the game underground because he knows that his people will attack him if he come out openly to support him, just like what they did to him. He only wrote a letter and they started abusing him, right?
Yeah.
He told them the position of the Igbos that Obi is not a Igbo choice. I get it, but he knows some of the miscreants. So he's just trying to avoid it. He might play the game properly. Are you getting me now? Just like Baba Wike in River State too. So these things are like that. But we know what is the cause of what they are trying to achieve. But you see, I also know that the federal government is also aware of the threat. Understand? And they have the system to make sure that everything.
They have a senior president before.
No, that is why. No, don't go too deep now. Don't go too deep. That is why you said
our people not do senior president.
No, let me also. Yes, exactly. That is what I'm telling you. They told us that we are minority in Nigeria. So how is that going to happen?
Do the senior president?
Oh my God! You guys are making me to talk.
We they carry last all the time.
We cannot allow this thing to continue again. That is why they have missed it this time around because they don't understand it. So things must be done properly. They must be processed in selecting our leaders so that these problems will stop. Because if this process are not put in place, it will continue to happen again. Another 4 years problems. Another 4 years problem. So
one man from South.
There has to be a proper process in place. But this time around, they have missed it. That is the truth. They have missed that senior presidency position. They've lost out. You understand me? So, but they realize it. So that is why some of their brothers that understand the politics say, oh, it's going to be another 16 years if they will recover. Because now, plus all the problem that they have caused, people can now understand what is going on, where the problem is coming from. And we are going to be observing. So if, for example, just, but one thing I don't like is how they say Ibibio people are Igbo. So that is what I want to correct it. Because we need to correct that. We are not. We are different people. I respect everybody's culture, but they need to call us by our own. We are Ibibio people. For a very long time, they have been putting us to one kind of thing that we don't know. Now we are Igbo people. But what that means is that, for example, now, if somebody wants to rent a house in Lagos, they have to consider you and say, okay, where are you? I don't want problem. They also do it in the UK. Every place. They have what is called DBS check or references check. That is what it's about. In Nigeria, there is not a system in place. They do it maybe mouth to mouth or by asking you questions. So all this system must be put in place. Because for me, that is the reason why I'm online, talking about because everybody have to know that we have Akwa Ibom, we have Ibibio people. The outside people cannot be telling us that we are Igbo people. No, that is not correct. These things must be done. We are over 10 million people now in Nigeria. That nonsense must stop, and everybody must be given what belongs to them. You understand me? So this is what we are talking about. And just like what my professor said here, they cannot be continuing to rotate the leadership of Nigeria among 3 tribes or whatever. That must change. And I believe Baba Tinubu, he said that must change. He said, you are wise. That is why when I listened to him in Akwa Ibom, he said, you people are wise. You are intelligent people. You are wise. Then do you know what the governor did? The governor said, that Tinubu came to insult Akwa Ibom people. That is a lie. Because he wanted to cause the problem that Akwa Ibom people will begin to say, oh, Tinubu, we don't want you. That is a lie. We understand the game. Are you getting me now? So we are already winning it. And that is why me in Sima is championing this online thing. When I speak for Akwa Ibom people. I speak for my people. When Nnamdi Kanu was speaking, he was speaking for the Igbos now. His voice was louder than every other person. That is the truth. So when I'm here, I'm speaking for my people from Akwa Ibom. And this is what we want. We want to be part of the national government. We cannot be left behind anymore. And my brother, Godswill Akpabio, was intelligent. You see, for you to be a leader, you must serve. But the Igbos don't want to go through that process. For you to be a leader, you must be a follower. You must serve. You understand me? You must serve because there are people that was there before you. My brother, Godswill Akpabio, say, I know that I'm capable to be the president of this country, but I've seen somebody that is more qualified than me. That is how it's done. He stepped down. He was smart. So now, even Akwa Ibom people, some of them, that they call me personally and be talking to me. I say, you guys don't think. Godswill Akpabio brought us out of the rubbish that they have been calling us before in Akwa Ibom. Today, if we don't remember anything, we remember the national stadium, the international stadium in Akwa Ibom. It was Godswill Akpabio. He can see the foresight. He is bringing us to the center. Even Godswill Akpabio have already been saying it many years ago that is going to bring Akwa Ibom people to the center. That is what he has been saying. And now it has come to pass because he's already here. 12 days to go. He's already here. He's going to emerge. Are you getting me now? And we cannot be relegated anymore. Are you getting me now? Because we are part of the people that is contributing to the country. But we cannot use force and abuses to be abusing everybody. I don't think I've abused people the way these people have abused me, send threats to me. In fact, if I abuse people, it's because of them. It's because of them. Because the way they abuse me, the way they say things to me, I can also react as human being. They even come to my house. They have done so many things. So we have already overcome them anyways. But I'm just saying that if they are ready, just like they are saying, I don't know how you are attacking every other tribe, yet you want those tribes to also support your candidate. I don't understand how that is going to work. For example, you go to Lagos, you are campaigning. You say, MC Olomo, come out. What does that mean? I thought you are supposed to even lobby MC Olomo to support you and see the need to even support your candidate. But you are going to fight people who own the land. They are the one that own the land. No Akwa Ibom man can come to Anambra and say, we own Anambra. Even as many Anambra people are married from Akwa Ibom. And even my brother, Godswill Akpabio, married from Anambra as well. You see these things now. So we cannot go and claim someone's land. But then I have seen that they don't even understand what they are doing. Maybe because of anger, or maybe because of the propaganda they have preached to them, that it has become a problem. When you see them now, some of them, they will type one kind of language. They will say empty vessels. You understand me? They will type something like empty vessels. They will say, oh, you are foolish, you are moron. They will do all kinds of things to provoke you. You see? But when you respond to them, they will become so angry. Like the one that called my bro, he called me now asking me, what do you say will happen in Lagos? They want to record my voice so that they will use it. My brother, what will happen in Lagos is what you have been looking for. You go there to Lagos and you are looking for trouble. They give you place to stay. You are not. So the people of the land, they will also stand up and defend. Now, because everything has become very, very clear. Everything has become very, very clear. You understand me? You cannot go to Lagos and say you want to take over somebody's land. Or maybe they say party. For example, Lagos now is APC. You say you want to. The people that owned it will defend their title. That is how it is. You understand me? So if you want to hear from me what is going to happen, they have already started giving you the signal. If you are not wise, come out and fight them. Okay? So come out and fight them. They are ready to fight you too. That is what I have to say. Many people have been calling me while I've been talking. Mr. Lawa, do you have anything to say?
Actually, if we have a caller, that's okay. We let them in.
Oh, okay.
I believe these people, you were wise not to have answered him, because they will get what they are expecting. Definitely, they will get it. They are beginning to get it now.
Let me even show you why I did not answer, because I know them. Let me show if you see what they have done to me for supporting Babatini. If you see what they have done to me, look at what they have done. They are writing articles. They are writing all kinds of articles. This is even too small, though. This is the one they are publishing. If they are writing different things.
Can you imagine that?
Hello, your name and where are you calling from? Please go ahead.
Good evening.
I salute you.
Yes, good evening.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Mustafa from Lagos.
Please go ahead.
Since you are not in the best position to answer, let me answer, because that question is the answer is very easy. If anyone should visit, if a Yoruba man should be in Anambra today, I want to dictate to Anambra people the party they should vote for. How are they going to react? I think they should expect Yoruba to react the same way. If an answer man should be in Nnewi today, Imo State today, I want to work against their political interests. How are they going to take it? They should expect Yoruba people to take it like that. Let us not be hypocrites. What you don't want in your region, don't do it to someone else. I think that is what I want to add at the moment. I may speak on later.
All right. Thank you
sir.
very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, the line is still open if you want to call in. Somebody said they reported my page. Reporting my page did not start today. It's not when I joined Baba Tinubu. It did not start today. That one, they have always been reporting the page. So they say me, I'm not going to progress. I'm not going to make money on Facebook. I'm not going to receive stars. I'm not going to do this. That is what they said.
You see these people.
And they have been making money. Yeah, I will tell them, if I want to deal with them, I will open my own page. Even if it's 5 people watching me there, I will tell them what I want to tell them and I will have the page. They have been making money. You call yourself a freedom fighter. That is what Shehu told them. He said, these people, they are always after money. They don't know how to say no. Do you know what it is? That guy breaking record. Do you know what it is to refuse a billions of dollars? His father taught him, say no. So you don't kill my papa, you want to give me more. Which kind useless money you want to give me? Learn how to say no. But these people, they don't have dignity or respect. They are always after money. You see them commenting here. After the money the Tinubu give you, have finished. Then what next? We will not collect money.
Professor, let me just chip in something. You see, I don't just want to. Nsima, I want to salute your courage. Really, I'm just trying to be diplomatic here. You see, let me tell you something. My village is Ekpe. They call my village Omojoda Oduayo in Ekpe. You see, let me give you a story, a short story that
You will give us, but we have a caller.
Okay, let the caller.
Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead. Abadie. I salute you. Yes.
Oh, Professor, good evening. I beg greeted Professor for me.
Good evening, ma. Abadie, ma.
See, now I only want to encourage you, my dear.
Yes,
you know, as we be Akwa Ibom people now, they always like to look down on us everywhere, every time.
Yes.
So, Abadie, my dear. So I didn't have much to say anyway, because I've been following you right from time that you fight with these people, you fight for Biafra.
Yes.
For them. I've been watching you, but I don't like to comment.
Yes.
I only like to enjoy the going. So I only give them courage. Don't mind these people, because they are very, very devilish people. They're just wicked. They're born wicked. So don't mind them. Just be going. We are very, very happy. So at least one of our people, at least one of our person is here supporting us. So I'm very, very grateful.
Thank you. Thank you
very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Amen.
Thank you, man.
Okay. You see, Nami carry myself go. So Nami go face Sam. So
experience, my brother, the only answer we give them, experience is the best teacher in life. What you pass, nobody can come and tell you, look at how these things. We went there and they were all criminals. So now we push back. Not be that one with the fair for. Very simple. Yes, the boys teacher. Sir, you mute yourself,
You are
sir.
mute, oh, we can't hear you.
Okay, as I was trying to say,
Yes, go
this
ahead.
this Igbo man went to my hometown. You see, my hometown looked like the next expansion of Lagos with serious plot of land. This man went there in the pretense that he wanted to buy land. They gave him several hectares of land. Several hectares of land. He now gave them, I think he gave them like 100 million with several, maybe about just little of the money. You know what this Igbo man did? He went to those people that sold land for him. He lied to them that they should give him a receipt that he has paid for that land, that he wanted to use that receipt to borrow money from the bank. Immediately, they gave him the receipts. This guy came back with trailer load of mobile policemen. I'm serious. I didn't want to say this. I didn't want to go there because I just want to say it. This guy came back with trailer load of mobile policemen, arresting the owner of the land, saying he has paid them that money. The money, he lied to them that he should give him receipts, that he wanted to use the receipt to get money from the bank. That if he can give them the receipt of that land, they'll give him that money. He can pay them the full amount. He turned around and claimed he has paid them money. As I'm talking to you, this guy will come around and arrest everybody, take them to the police station, beats them. One man lost his life. What I'm talking now is on record with Lagos State government. Not until Lagos State government waved in. This guy tormented my people for almost 3 years. The leadership of my town was that they were arrested. You see, these people, I don't know. I have a lot of them as friends, for real. But I don't want to really generalize my discussion.
I could have asked a question, no.
Yeah.
So where was the proof of the payment then? If did he pay by cash or bank transfer? I think these are the questions they could have asked him. I know he did not pay, but the people could have asked him, how did you pay? Is it by cash or by?
So you see, at times there's something in Nigeria is like we have this power of subduing people. Most especially when they know you come from a rural environment. You understand? When you come from rural environment, and probably even the people, I don't know how he did that. But when you know that people cannot speak out, when they see mobile policemen with guns, people might lose their senses. They will lose their confidence. You know what I'm saying? They will, even when they speak, they won't believe them because he must have bribed the authority, the power that be. So they will help him to subdue the people. Whatever those people says will not hold water. Not until Lagos State government waved in and barred him from going to that village. You get what I'm saying? You see, these people, they have this power of want to subdue people. If you give them 1 mile, they will take extra 100 miles. Nobody does that. You are in a town, you're in a city, a place.
Ready to speak?
Huh? Okay, you have a.
We have a caller. Sorry, go ahead.
This is John. I called earlier, but I think you guys are busy.
Yes.
I just call to back up. You guys that called earlier that maybe they want to cause problem or whatever. But I'm going to tell all of them today that Buhari has prepared all of them down. They have no idea what will happen to them. Buhari promised that he's going to hand over clean and clear. Remember when Buhari won, some people said Jonathan not to hand over. Jonathan called Buhari, peaceful handover, and Buhari is going to do the same thing. A lot of them will be killed. And there's going to be history about them and stuff, whatever they are. There are some people that died when we take it from the military 30 years ago. I was youth then, so they are youth right now. Is either they listen or they want to fight. I know they are shouting for war. I said, what war? They can't face military. Military are already prepared. All the Boko Haram that repaired that dam, they are ready for them. Some of them have go back to their job, changing dollars again in Nigeria today. And some of them join military. If they don't know, they will unleash terror with them. God bless Nigeria. Nigeria is going to be one again. But people that want to damage Nigeria, they will go with it this year, and they will never exist again. That's my message to all of them. We then talk, say they won't cause. So I see what happened in Lagos with my brother. All those plans they want to cause the same problem they did to 2020. But Lagosian, they relax. They're just looking at them with their fake rally. That's my contribution, my brother. God bless you. Continue.
Thank you very much. Yes.
God bless you. Bye-bye.
So it was a fake rally. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
As I was saying, you see, in a people that really hosted you, that fed you, that clothed you, like I said it, that whole a 75 years old man that is still drinking the bottle all around, that call himself a father. When his father rejected him, we welcome him in Lagos. I mean, you see, they take our being nice, our large hearts, our kindness for stupidity. They take our silence for cowardice. But when you see when you see a lion seated down, like just something happened recently, the lady got arrested. This lady went into lion den. You see, he was waving to the lion. Maybe you see the video. See, the lion sat down, looking at the girl. She didn't do anything. The lion didn't do anything. So they had to go and bring her out. But when you see Yoruba people sitting down quiet, like as if we are gentility of a lion is not exhibiting his cowardice. We are just looking at them. But when it's time for us to react, and it will be too much for them to bear, because they are taking that nation, they are taking Yoruba nation for granted. And I said something at the beginning of this program. I'm not going to blame them. I will blame Yoruba landowners. I'm saying this categorically for anybody that cares to listen. I don't care. I will not. As a matter of principle, I cannot. If I build a home in Lagos, they can't live in my house. Is the point? I'm saying it. That tribe cannot rent my house. Never. Bring 1 million. I'll bring the fee down to another tribe. I don't care. Because that's not what I'm going to be feeding upon. Because in spite of what Yoruba did for you guys, Jakonde gave you a whole plot of land in Lagos to build your market. That land Jakonde gave them was not sold to them, was a gift. He gave it to them wholeheartedly. Where they are today, somewhere Alaba. Jakonde gave it to them without collecting money from them. That is the same place.
From Houston again.
Sorry, brother. Yes.
The last time I forgot to mention about the man that was there with you earlier. Even what have they ever heard in my life, I heard from him. God bless him. He told us how Lagos was built. Tinubu bring them together to make us one, like one Nigeria. Even this guy that acted, right? I forgot his name. This month earlier. Isn't that from that side? But despite everything this guy did, they still hate Tinubu.
But I'm telling them today, God has chosen to him. He can never die and he can never kill him like Abela because they tried to kill him 2020. That's why they said he went to France, right? And God, because they knew it's coming. It's Nigerian Messiah. There's nothing they will do about it. I was never a politician in my life, but under Obasanjo, 8 years, I suffered an article, but God took me out of that country in 2008. I came to America with papers, not I don't first. I never married to get papers. Brought my paper from Nigeria, and God did that. So under these people, they are bad. Obi came out from them, they are wrong. If you see people that are following Obi, 90% of them, they are Yahoo boys. They thought Nigeria is going to be crime free under Obi, which is going to, it can never work. Nigeria is going to be great again. Like a military type, there's no crime. If you do crime, you go to jail. If you do crime, they kill you. Lagos is working today. There's law in Lagos under Jagaba since 1999 up to date. Jagaba will enter, whoever cause problem again. God and military that God choose, that's okay. We have military, we have police that God said they will handle this word for us. We handle these people and Nigeria will be peaceful. God bless that man behind you. He exposed, even today, when I heard from him today, I was shocked, which I've ever had in my life, how Lagos was built through Jagaba vision. God bless you guys for this. We are with you. We are Yorubas. We are watching you. None of us are politicians. We also out of Nigeria. We know what they do to us.
I want to ask you a question. If there are some generation that did not know the truth, they are reacting based on propaganda. What do you think is the solution?
Yeah, because they've been brainwashed.
So what do you think is the solution?
The solution for them is to go and vote and stay back home. Or else, now the blood, they go share like my age mate 30 years ago for Abiola.
Okay.
He will restore Nigeria back. Now, continuation we need.
Okay. All right.
Without continuation, Nigeria can never grow.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much. Me, I know that these people are ready to fight until something happens. Me, I will keep telling you people. If you don't understand it, if these people, until there is something that will make them understand what has been wrong. I keep saying it to understand me. I know it's election, of course, it's already coming. Baba Tinubu is going to win, but until something is done for everybody's brain to reset, and everybody should respect everybody and maintain their land. If not, they will continue.
You see, man, you know what I like about your stand. You don't believe that you made up your mind that there's no grammar, no analysis you make to this guy who will not enter their head. Because, and I agree with you. Let me see what I call them. You know what I call them? I call them descendant of Pharaoh. You know, when Pharaoh was entered the Red Sea, you know, I'm sure you know the story. When Pharaoh was running after Moses, the Israelites, you know, the Red Sea God opened, and Pharaoh now ran into the Red Sea, hoping he was going to be able to run through. And when the Red Sea collapsed and swallowed Pharaoh, there are two people behind that did not fall into the Red Sea, a woman and a man. You get what I'm saying? Those are the people that gave birth to them. I don't know if you get the story. So they are descendants of Pharaoh. Pharaoh, or what do they call it? They are nothing but descendants of Pharaoh. There's
No,
nothing.
okay, is the Pharaoh the Israelite then? Because they say they are from Israel.
No, they're not from Israel. And they are from Israel. No, they're not from Israel. Where is Pharaoh from? Where is Pharaoh from?
I don't know.
They are from where Pharaoh is. They are descendants of Pharaoh. You know, when the Red Sea collapsed and swallowed
Okay.
Pharaoh and his whatever, two
Okay.
people escaped, a man and a
Yes.
woman.
Yes.
You understand? Those are the one that met and gave birth to them. So
Yes.
they now begin to regenerate. So if you want to look at it, I think Pharaoh left from Igbo land. That's if you want to look at it critically. I think that place is Igbo land, maybe Anambra, somewhere in Anambra. I'm serious. If you want to look at it, it's somewhere in Anambra.
Okay. So Anambra was where the Pharaoh was living.
Yeah, where he was living.
Yeah, because they said that the Anambra was a Garden of Eden now.
Oh, that's where, when the Red Sea collapsed, you understand? Two people escaped.
Kill us, yes. Egypt.
Yeah, Egypt, yeah.
Somebody say Egypt.
Two people escaped, a man and a woman. So they now start living together. So they now start bearing fruits, giving birth. So generating. So some of them now migrated from where they are to Anambra. So if you see, I've never seen people that are stubborn, that are unreasonable as these people. Wherever they found themselves, they want to cause trouble. Go to Malaysia, go to India, anywhere you want to think about it.
Yeah, but that is why Obi is always giving that example. Yes. Even one woman came out and para. He gave example. He said, if you go to Malaysia, he couldn't answer the question straight. Obi said, if you go to Malaysia, if you go to India, if you go to China.
Are you coming to govern China or Malaysia? You see one thing I discover about this guy. He peddle lies a lot. He speak lies. Everything about him is falsehood. Obi is falsehood personified. Go and fact check Obi. Obi has never said anything right since he began. Look at Shatama. He said something. He said Nigeria is the only country that never met its quota among OPEC members. When we are asked, when you fact check, none of the OPEC member has met their quota since last year, sometime last year. He wants to say anything negative about Nigeria. Everything negative about Nigeria. Everything about Nigeria. I think I spoke, I told you over the before. He said the best performing governor in America is governor
California.
of California. He's 80 years old. There's nowhere that says Gavin Christopher. He did not even know the name. His name is Gavin Christopher. There's nowhere on record that says Gavin is the best performing governor. He was born on October 11, 1967. How is that 80 years? He is just 57 years. We look at the maths. He said he left money in Anambra account. You left 42 billion with a debt of 172 billion. Which one is greater? And some moron we still want to believe him. He said Sambisa Forest is twice. I don't know. You see, oh my God.
Mr. Lawa, don't worry. Listen.
The best thing I did in Anambra State, the best advice I got in Anambra State, to stop.
Listen.
I forgot this. Please play it.
You said that Pharaoh is from Anambra State. And then Obi told us that the best advice he got from
crime in a place called Opiweka was I got the advice from a madman. Best thing I did in Anambra State, I got in Anambra State, to stop crime in a place called Opiweka was I got the advice from a madman.
This is the person that they are giving us as the savior of the world. So that is the reason why I'm telling you that they don't care. They don't care about competency or anything. They just look at Baba Tinubu, they say he's an old man. We need their brother. They don't choose any other person. No, they show where there is other people. They just need their own.
Yeah, brother.
You understand me? If it's not their own, let it be Fulani. Simple.
That's why we'll be getting advice from a madman to rule us.
He got advice from him. All their advice. So that's it. Prof, you were laughing.
I don't hear my blood.
You were laughing.
I, th-
Eh,
I think he should be asked. He should be asked to go and head arrow. Arrow hospital in
Today,
Abeokuta.
today I
Since he
learned
knows that,
something. I
since he
never
knows to
knew
get
that
a
Pedro was from Anambra State.
things from there, things from another
Every time they go to Bible, Pharaoh did this, Pharaoh did
Yes,
that, Pharaoh did
Pedro.
this.
They say
We are
Egypt and
living in
Israel.
a computer time.
That
We
they are
are not hearing
Israelites.
about Pharaoh.
No, they are from Egypt for real. They're Egyptian.
No, no, not Egypt. They are from Israel.
They are
They are
from
from
Israel.
Israel.
They are from
Ethiopia.
They are
Israel.
from Israel. They are from Israelite.
From Israel.
They are ancient Israel, oh. Ancient one, not this one. Oh. Ancient Israel. That was wiped away by water.
Okay. I think we have done justice to this conversation. Uh,
Thank
I
you
don't know.
very much, my blood.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have
thank
done
you.
justice to it.
Mm,
We will continue the conversation properly next
yes.
time.
Mm.
Yeah. So I want to say, Mr. Lawa, thank you very much for coming.
Thank you. Thank you.
I know you shared your own experience with why you are supporting Baba Tinubu, because you
Of
said
course.
what you also benefited when you were in Lagos as a governor. You did that, that. Okay. So do you believe that Baba Tinubu will share the money? Because that's what we're interested in.
You see, let me tell you, sir. I like the word share the money, but some people will think we need to make it clearer to them. And some people will think we're not talking about sharing the money in the literary term. You see, there are some things they say the best
Benefit.
legacy,
Benefit.
the best legacy you can give to your children. One is education and good home training. You get what I'm saying? Like I said at the beginning of this program, when I was going to get my jump form, um, my brother, I've always been an hustler. Do you get what I'm saying? Because my father has a lot of kids, which I know my father's hands were so full up. And I needed to stand out on my own to help my father. So I left home early. I was struggling. When I got my jump form, I did not have money anywhere. I was just believing in God. But Tinubu came up with, I'm going to repeat this loud and clear for whoever cares to listen. I don't know him. I've never met him before. I don't know anything about Shiraju. We just saw it on newspaper. Tinubu has introduced 20,000 at Lagos State bursary for Lagos State students. Ah, really? Pum, 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 pum. I apply. I got approved. You don't even need exam, nothing. All you just need, as far as you can claim that you've been in Lagos, you have a place you are living in Lagos, even if it's a fake address. As long as you can get a letter from that house that this is where you live and your admission letter, that's all you need to be to be part of this to qualify. 20,000. How much was my tuition fee then? My tuition was just with I was paying $90, 90 naira for accommodation. I was paying 1,000, less than 1,005 for tuition. My brother, minus 1,006 from 20,000. I still have more than 18,000 in my pockets. These largesse I enjoyed for 4 years, and I contested as National Union of Lagos State student, no less. I won as the president. Do you get what I'm saying? I was the president in Ife. Whoever is listening to me, I'm on air. I'm not going to lie about anything. So I emerged as the president of National Illegal State Student in Ife. We charge the following year, we charge people to okay, let us, normal deal now. Oh, you are collecting 20,000, you have to pay association due. I know you know I'm talking in Sima. So we collected $200. I mean 200 naira from member, which help us to even put a lot of in place in the association. When I was running my master, 200,000 was introduced. I collected it. How much did I pay for my master? I paid less than 50,000. I had a change of 150,000 naira.
This man introduced 500,000 for law school students, 500,000. As at then, that was a huge amount of money. So go back to your question. If a man could do that in those days when money was even golden, when 200,000 naira was really huge, how much more without discrimination, without listening to your language, without listening to where you belong, without listening to your state or tribes, across board? A man that does that declare free WAEC form in Lagos State, across board. A man that declare free dinner, free
Sir,
lunch.
we were not, sir, thank you for your for your weakness. But we not see am now. We want see am for all the Nigeria. You know,
Definitely,
I be my
definitely,
bros. We
my
not
brother is good.
experience that one.
Yeah,
Now
that's
You,
why in they tell us. Now
that's
me
what I'm
tell us.
I
saying.
know. Wait. You don't pass. He benefit.
Yeah, but me they tell us
We
what
are
Baba
talking
Tinubu
about
fit
the
do now.
next generation now.
No, I'm telling
Tinubu
you,
is going to do it.
I'm telling
Yes,
you,
that's what
yes,
that's what he's saying.
that's where
He's
I'm
going to
going.
do
You
it
see,
too. Yes.
a man that can do that, you see, is a man that says and do. Tinubu is not a talker, he's a doer. Do you get what I'm saying? But this abject, absolute hate for him is what I don't really know. Do you get what I'm saying? This is
Yeah,
a
we know
man
people that hate him.
I don't know. And these are the direct. Okay, I'm going to mention a guy today. The first one-day Lagos State governor. Maybe you are aware of that in Sima. Are you aware of that program?
Yes, it was huh?
Are you aware of that program?
Yeah. It
Lagos
was
State
one
one-day
of the
governor.
one Emeka like that. Was it an
No,
Igbo?
his name is Ebuka.
Oh, Ebuka, yes, Ebuka.
He was an Igbo guy. He won that election. He got the scholarship. He got everything. This man is not. He doesn't discriminate against anything. He is a symbol of oneness of Nigeria as a nation. Going back, I'm sure he's going to do it because he has done it before.
Yes.
Compared to a man that kept saving money.
We
Can you
want the
imagine?
wealth to reach everybody.
It has to go around. You are saving money, but you invested that same money in your father's brewery. So definitely we know Baba is going to do it. We can't wait because it's going to be declared come February 25th by his grace. And I'll conclude by saying, Bekuleku Odumejolumalo. You know what that means?
No.
I said, Bekuleku Odumejolumalo. That's the Yoruba language.
Okay.
They will die if they want to die because he's going to spend 8 years.
No problem. Now the fight is nine they come now. That's what we are saying. Uh, Prof, oh yeah,
Thank
finish
you,
up.
sir. Yes, our people will be first when Baba Tinubu will emerge. He will put our people first. When we say first, a good health care, we know that he cannot do it one day. But small go do am. A good hospitals and schools. The rest things, as we said, we will buy it. And our children will reap benefit in Nigeria because we have resources. Our resources is enough for even all of us to to live very, very well, comfortable. And it will remain. So all those people that is trilling us, they want to go, going back, collecting money for Baba Tinubu, begging him to settle them that they will confuse their people to vote. We not send una message o. We that come from the south, we are proudly saying it. Our people still like power. They want to also rule Nigeria. They must be there. But for now, we are campaigning for Baba Tinubu. He must be there now. And we are going to fix it together. My people, don't let anybody deceive you. Obi goes nowhere. They are just distracting you people. Let me tell you one thing. In 2015, they removed Goodluck Jonathan. Do you know why? Because IPOB people interfere. Then Buhari came in. 2019, instead of IPOB people to allow the Nigeria people to also decide by themselves who to vote for, Buhari came in again. So this time, that is why we said enough. We don't monitor the enough. We cash them. You don't need to tell us. We know what we saw and we know what we see. So they feel that we are Mugu. We were Mugu. Yes, we were once a Mugu, but we know what we were doing. So this election come 2023 February, na Tinubu dey there o. Una know say if I talk, e go come to pass. Na him dey there. So anybody want to fight, let him prepare a fight o. We are not fighting, but we are watching the fight. For the Lagosians, na una know whether na Igbo people get Lagos o or na una get Lagos o. We know say Lagos people dey there, they be Lagosians, they have been staying there. We know the history of Lagos. You don't need to tell us, but we know. But we are, if they are just saying it, we just be laughing. We know our father told us everything. We may not be educated, we may not be master degree holder or PhD holder, but our father, there is a way they talk to us, they give us sign. You know, our forefather or our grandmother, they will pack all of us under the tree. They will be telling us story. So when we are saying it, we will be laughing. Well, we know what happened and we know the history. You don't need to write it in the book. It's in our head. When we are telling you, we are not afraid because it's the truth. The government of Nigeria know that we are saying the truth. Everybody know that we are saying, but they don't want to say it out because they know that many things will spoil. But no, we are not talking about that one now. What we are saying now is that Tinubu come 2023. We know they take promise. The day you emerge, that day you start sharing money. When we mean sharing money, not be say they're gonna give money for hand. No. Give our children better benefit of education, better benefit of health care. Some of our children have a hole in their heart. They will be looking for money to go to India to go and do operation. When we have a care center or a good hospital, there is no need for them to come to social media and be begging money to do operation. So that is all those things we are fighting for. At least if they don't have a better hospital in all states, at least 3 states or 4 states, good sound hospital will be there, where they will rush our people to go and treat them. So my brothers and sisters, we are going to fix it together. Nobody is good. Tinubu is not the best. That is the truth. Thank you, my people, for watching us. We see you next weekend. So we are here. And this election, e go tough. Anybody wey wan fight, may prepare o. We are watching. Thank you, my blood. So today, thank you, my people, for watching us. So
Okay,
we
what
are
I want
here.
to say is that Baba Tinubu is the best among all Obi and Atiku. Baba Tinubu is the best. And whether I sleep, I wake up from sleep, I will say Baba Tinubu is the man for the job, based on his track record, based on his competency, based on his capacity, based on what people have said. Because even the Bible say in 1 or 2 people's mouth, testimonies are confirmed, whatever miracle prophecies are. So these are the people that have been testifying what they have benefited. I have seen people that work with him and they have said this is it. I was not there because I was not in Lagos then. And I was not living in Lagos then. But from what people have been saying, from the pictures and videos I've seen, I understand me that he has the capacity and he can do it, and he knows how to form intelligent team that can help him deliver it. In fact, in many of his conversations, I've heard him say that you need to give people who have the skills opportunity to work. So I know that this is the man that can do it. I cannot go and support a man who say the job of a driver, he will take it and do it. He want to go and pay for a filling station. He want to pay. No, cannot support that. That is a total failure for me. I don't see any sense there. I don't. So Baba Tinubu encourage, if with Baba Tinubu, at least me, I can have a voice, because he said he's looking for intelligent people to do these things. Whatever you are good at, bring it up. We are going to support you. That is the man I want to support. That is the man I'm supporting him, because I know he can do it. You understand me? He has the capacity and he can do it, and he have the people that is going to help him achieve that. We need somebody that is like the head, giving directions, monitoring, approving. As you know, that is what we need. It's not bricklayer job. You are not going to be fighting. It's not football that you say, oh, he's not strong to go and fight war. No, that is not how it's done. So when I hear people talk rubbish, it does not make sense to me. I get me. So that is why I'm supporting Baba Tinubu. There is nothing else that you can convince me to. At least I'm not Yoruba man that you say I'm supporting my own brother. I'm a neutral person, and I've checked. I was opportune to be in some part of Obi's term in Anambra State. I was a victim of this SARS that they are talking about. One of the nights after studies, you know, I went to my friend's place. I came back early morning with my laptop. Some group of SARS in the junction, they collected my laptop. It was because I knew one policeman in Okaden. I don't want to mention his name. He's the one that went and collected my laptop for me. So I was
During Obi?
Yes. Peter Obi, yes, was a governor then. So I know what I'm talking about. Today you saw the video of how Anambra State is. That is the way it is. I can't even compare that to Akwa Ibom, because if you go to Akwa Ibom, you will see the environment clean. If you say is the capital, very clean. So that is not what they say. Charity starts at home. So I don't know which other story they are using to promote Obi, other than what I've said. That they don't care about the story, they don't care about competency, they don't just, all they care is their brother for them to be there. If not, they say they will fight and bring Biafra fraud. I have told them Biafra is a fraud. There's nothing else. They should stop deceiving us. I was part of it until I discovered that it's a fraud. Even when other people have confirmed it, I was still saying, let me go and see it by myself, because I'm somebody that I want to witness it. One of my brother, a victim of this MBA fraud, they told me, even one of their brothers also called me. He was telling me in Sima, this thing that you are seeing is not, I said, no, wahala, let me go. So I already knew all this thing. I joined them and I confirmed that it's a fraud. If it's not a fraud, come and tell me, come and prove that it's not a fraud now. It's a fraud, and everybody knows that. So this young generation of the Igbos should know that they have been deceived with the propaganda for a very long time. Number one, telling them that Ojukwu was their hero or is their hero. That is a big failure. That is a big failure, because Ojukwu was not a hero. Somebody who ran away from the country. How can you be a hero when you could not fight? Gowon told us that he was like, you don't know what is wrong with him. I don't want to use the word that Gowon used. You know, Sammy. So this propaganda, they must begin to know that it's a propaganda that they have deceived them for a very long time. The fight that happened in Nigeria 67 is the same thing that is going to happen right now, just like what we are saying, if you are not careful.
Now their father from Nigeria made the day sad, and they not get where they go.
Exactly. Are you getting me now? One man decided to come and rule Nigeria, and then he could not succeed. He caused a fight, and they kill people, and they say it's a Biafra war, this and that. It's the same thing that is going to happen right now, if they are not careful. This is the way it started, though. I'm telling all of you the way you are watching me. This is the way it started. Exactly the same way. You abuse everybody. You abuse rich Hausa Fulani. You abuse rich Yoruba. What do you expect will happen? There's going to be a fight. Let us see who is stronger. Let us see who owns Lagos. Let us see who. That is what happened last time. It's exactly the same story. There is nothing else. So you cause the fight, you cause the problem. So if they are part of the young generation of Igbos, you should begin to unlearn all the lies and propaganda that they have given to you, so that you can benefit and be part of Nigeria. Because Nigeria is the best in the world. We only have bad leaders. That is the truth. So this is the first time in history that we are going to have a leader that is compassionate. Compassionate. And I know that Baba Tinubu is compassionate, but Obi is not. Obi is a failure. The man that did not understand the consequences of teachers being on strike for 13 months, he's not compassionate. The man that don't understand the consequences of people, medical doctors being on strike for 13, he's not compassionate because he don't understand. For just owing people for 1 month, salary for 1 month, you know the suffer that people are going to suffer. And then you kept them for more than 1 year, and you are coming back to tell us that, oh, you cleared all the salaries. So that is the truth. So I want to say thank you very much, Mr. Lawal. Let me leave the people that are crying. Thank you very much, Mr. Lawal.
They should take time. Huh? They cry. They will have more reason to cry after February.
Yeah, I know that the Yoruba people, you people don't want to say what you want to do because you are always careful with what you say. I understand that. So I believe that they know.
Of course,
they know.
They know. So, they know what is waiting for them.
Prof, thank you very much.
Thank you.
You have been a wonderful professor.
Thank you, my
Many people call in and they appreciate you because they understand what you have been saying.
Yeah. Yoruba people, if they want to go, we should let them go. If they have 10 houses in Lagos, they can stay, obey the law. If they cannot stay, they sell it for somebody else that want to buy. Abi, my blood.
Yeah, but I also wanted to add, are we holding them? Do we ask them to come to Lagos? Or do we ask them to come to Akwa Ibom?
Because our bros say they get 4 houses, get 5 houses.
No. You know, that is one thing I always say. If we want to talk about this thing, you cannot be trying to tell them the disadvantage or benefit of something. I don't know if you understand me. You don't need to talk for them. They are wise people. They have decided. I said they say they are educated. They are the wisest. They are the first people that brought democracy to Nigeria. Exactly. They said it. They say they are the richest, the wealth. So they know everything. So that is why Professor always try to stop people when people say, "Oh, that their land is landlocked." You can't be telling them their land is landlocked. You can't tell them that.
No.
You can't be telling them whatever they want to do. Let them do it. But no, the last time I checked, nobody.
If they go, they will be challenged.
Nobody asked them to take their nylon bag and slippers and go to Lagos. And now that they are wealthy, they are rich men. So nobody asked them to go there. So if they want to go back and form their country, nobody is stopping them. It could have been quiet that one day everybody wake up from Nigeria and see the Igbos are packing to the southeast. Wouldn't that be a thing of joy?
It would be joy now.
Yeah. It could have been a thing of joy, but it's not happening. Every day we even see them migrating to Lagos, migrating to Akwa Ibom. They are even filling up every place. So I don't understand. So we can only come to one conclusion, that they really want this presidency, but they don't want to follow the procedure to get presidency. And what happened last time? We cannot hand over presidency to them because Nigeria was one. They came and scattered everything. And they are still doing it today.
They put us into mess.
They put us into this problem.
They bring.
I'll keep saying whether they like it or not.
They started the war in
we have not recovered from the one you put us before in 1967.
They were coming to start the war in Benin in Ore. Is it Ore
invited you to Lagos? Is there any government that invited you to Lagos? So if you are tired of Lagos, go home. If you are tired of Akwa Ibom, go home. Don't come and cause problem, because in Akwa Ibom we will catch you and we will treat you as a criminal. I've said it many times.
They can't go home. They can't
go
home.
That is what we don't want. You telling them that they can't go home is like,
you know why?
You
know why? The reason is because people that made home inhabitable for them are not being held responsible. They would rather hold their landlord responsible for their woes back in their home. they will be the one that will see that, okay, MC Oluomo has taken over Lagos. You see, and this has happened in Lagos. When you go to Anambra, the area boys in Anambra are more well looking than the ones in Lagos. I've been to Anambra before. You will be scared when you see them when they approach you. They look so mean, low haggard, and they look so mean. Because one thing Tinubu has actually been able to do in Lagos, they don't want to appreciate. They have people to be held responsible in every place where area boy operates in Lagos. And their leaders know that's where they hit from. They don't want that crisis around them. But in Anambra, when you see area boy in Anambra, they look so weird. When I was going for my NYSC, I put my load on the floor, waiting for boss. When I was going to take my load, an area boy came to me after Onisha Bridge that I needed to pay money. I said, for what? He said, I needed to pay him money because I put the load on the floor. I said, what? Thank God I was wearing my crescent shirt. That was what really saved me. He was ready to fight me. And they would talk as if everybody after the bridge, Onisha Bridge, are all angels. No garage in Anambra, no area boy. They don't practice what they preaches. They come to equity with dirty hands. That's the problem I have with them. They are nothing but hypocrites. As hypocrites as their principal, called Obi.
So, my blood.
Yeah, I think we have come to an end. Thank you very much,
thank
Mr.
you.
Thank
Lawal.
you, guys. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much,
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
All right.
Hopefully, we'll have this conversation again some other time.
We need to before the election.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, guys. That was a wonderful conversation. Thank you very much, guys. We'll continue the conversation. We know that Baba Tinubu is the next president of the country. So there's nothing that is going to stop us. You understand me? There's nothing that is stopping Baba Tinubu as the next president of the country, of Nigeria. Lekki Tollgate massacre is a propaganda against Baba Tinubu. Somebody said, who invited them to Lagos in the first place if they are proud of their state? Good question. Let me read your comment because it's for the future as well. He said, Oga, your shame, they shame me. As a young man that you are talking like a fool because they paid you some change. Fool at 40 is fool forever. Chi James. So we know where you are from. No problem. You will know who is a fool. If you are not a fool, you will not go to somebody's house and go and challenge the owner of the house. Anyways, thank you very much, guys. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Stay blessed until I come your way next time, guys. Abasirion. Abasirion Okendofo. Abasirion. Okay, before I go, let me put this. Let me put our Baba before I go. He has been doing it before, he has done it before, and he's going to do it again. Stay blessed, guys, and bye for now.
Today, you don't start the work of rebuilding hope. So far, so good, he is the best. Voting Obo, Asiwaju Jagaba, with Kashim Shetima, for a better Nigeria. Voting Obo, Asiwaju Jagaba, with Kashim Shetima, for a better Nigeria. Voting Obo, Asiwaju Jagaba, with Maybe today you don't start the work of rebuilding hope. So far, so good, he is the best. Voting Obo, Asiwaju Jagaba, with Kashim Shetima, for a better Nigeria. Voting Obo, Asiwaju Jagaba. with Kashim Shetima for a better Niger. Vote Tinubu. Asiwaju Jaga with Kaba. Maybe today you don't start the work of rebuilding.